Okay, I think we are live. Okay. Up and running. Fingers crossed. Everything is sort of working. In which case, hello. Howdy and greetings. Hope you're all keeping well. It is Thursday, 11th of January, 2025. And I don't know how the next 6 hours is about to go. Hopefully, fairly decently. It is the Muad'Dib melee, the very first one to grace the presence of the year. And my first cracks at Bloodlines overall. These will be the first games I've ever played, because I had the intelligent idea to have no internet for basically the entire preceding period to this tournament. Seems a good strategy to me, right? Keep yourself unpredictable. Will there be dedicated stream for individual games? No. I don't believe so. My assumption is that I'm streaming my stuff. Some other people might be streaming their games as they go through. I know in previous competitions, Cheesable has kind of darted around the various games here and there in order to kind of show a bit of what's kind of going on. And so you might expect to see that on his own channel, but I don't know that for sure. I believe Orski's doing something at the moment. He is in the competition, question mark? I don't quite remember. Down the bottom left is the drawings of all the players that are in this. So you can kind of see where we're all at here. Is Orski actually in this tournament? I don't see his name. I haven't had a huge look at this, to be fair. No, I don't actually see it. Okay. But I know he was playing some Bloodlines, so... but yeah, so, the way this is going to work is there's going to be 3 rounds. Rounds 1, 2, and 3. And points will be awarded due to finishing position, specifically speaking, as he digs out of it here. Game's been assigned. Saying blah, 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 blah. Let me find the official message about it. Yeah, so we got 47/48 players. Where is the rest of it? Yeah, format will be Uprising and Bloodlines. Only Bloodlines leaders will be available. Hidden reverse picks. Random seating. Apparently it's going to be pre-drawn, allegedly. Points breakdown will be 5, 2, 1, and 0 points for 4 players. There might be the occasional 3-player game, which case it will be 5, 2, and 1. But that's not a huge, big deal. Tiebreakers will be based on VP. I believe everyone will have apparently 25 minutes for a clock for the match, which, is whatever. And it's only top 8 that go through to the second day, to a finals table in a runners-up match. This is the first round for me here, is going to be this one. Hoping this is coming through on the stream, believe so. Against Big Fifth Wasp, Knight Eidolon, and Che Guevara, so I have not played in quite some time. Round 2 takes me up to here against Chauvaunt, Free Fried Rice, and Priceless 8. Hope I'm saying that correctly. And then third round back down here against Edmar 420, Stop Licking, and Ulsabiz Biliadic. Again, hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. So that is basically where we're going to be at here. The games are due to start in a few minutes or so. Apologies, there's no immediate camera. This is due to a variety of reasons, including the fact that I'm trying to eat. I have not been up long, did a night shift the previous evening, so I've pretty much gotten up and I'm trying to eat while this is getting started. I hope you can understand my predicament. Also, TTS has a history of, at least with this mod, of not really knowing where the hell to put the camera in a chat. It's pretty tight, so... and I haven't used TTS for quite a while, I'm going to be honest. I don't even have the mod, actually, for this game. So yeah, we're gonna be winging it a little bit here, but that is kind of the way it goes. Yeah, so only top 8 make it through out of 48, which is pretty brutal. Which means that if you want to get through to day 2, you're gonna have to win at least a match. The question is 9 points enough? If I got first, second, and second and finished on 9 points, is that enough to make it to day 2? I'm not even sure that it is. You might legit have to win 2 out of 3 in order to qualify to day 2, which is, you know, pretty tough. That's the target. The target is to make it to day 2. That's the objective, but it's a lot. It's a lot to ask at the best of days. It'd be a lot to ask if I had been playing fairly regularly, and it's a lot to ask when, as I have mentioned, these are my first games of Dune Imperium Bloodlines. I have not actually yet played it, which is kind of what it is. So we're going to see how we go here. So where am I? Sorry, I've got windows all over the damn joint. I do apologize. So my first game is game H. 1H. So gonna be trying to set things up here. It should be fun. Should be all right. I have been interested to like finally get into playing Bloodlines. Like we've done obviously all the theory stuff. It's just the problem for me has been not having the opportunity to actually play physically. Is the thing. Like if I just bring this all down just for a second here. Hold on a second. Let me mess around with my sources here. Where am I at here? 1 second. So if I just bring this down and just bring this down for a moment. So like I've still got the old, you know, well I say old, Do Not Rise in Scripted plus mod. This is the one we've been using, typically speaking, for Uprising in the past. It has probably changed a bit since the last time I saw it, which is suggested by all of this. There's a lot of assets getting loaded in, which this PC doesn't know what they are. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. But I do know, yeah, that apparently there's a specific mod going about for the, whatchamacallit? For the, for this tournament, but I honestly, I don't have it, so I'm going to be relying on other people hosting, which is what it is. Do we even have... Hold on a second. Sorry, but professionalism at its finest. I apologize. Okay, I had TTS muted. I had a feeling I did. But yeah, I mean, that's basically where we're at for this. Like, I'm curious to see how this is going to go. Yeah, maybe we can have some success. That'd be cool. But it's going to be a bit of an exploration today for myself and kind of getting a feel of how this is all going to work. And, hey, we might even win some games on the side. You know what? That would be swell. I must admit, my expectation bar is not high. Partially because I'm just kind of, well, it's one of those weird ones where it's like if I keep expectations low, you know, I can only exceed them, right? I think that's how that works. But yeah, so games will be starting very shortly. Again, it's a TTS, so it might not be the, you know, we don't have any fancy back music sort of thing, whatever else. So either it's Black Shadow ASMR or whatever else it is that you desire. Feel free to put someone in the background. Wouldn't blame you. Let me get... Sorry, I've got windows absolutely everywhere here, and I do apologize. Let's bring this one back up here. So yeah, here is the matches once again. And this is going to be first round here against Big Fifth Wasp, Knight Eilon, and Che Guevara. So we're going to see how it goes, basically. Game's due to start imminently. And we're going to see how much theory I'm able to put into practice over the course of this. I'm fairly sure Fairly sure there's going to be some point in this stream where I'm just going to be taken surprised by something or another, an intrigue that I didn't know existed. Like a card effect that I'm just like, oh, that's how that works. There's gonna be something. There's gonna be something. But, you know, we'll see how we go. We can do take it a game at a time, and we'll rock and roll from there. But yeah, so I was also, by the way, having a little think back. And I was legitimately trying to think, okay, when was the last time I've played Uprising in any form? I have a feeling it was our last tournament. I have a feeling it was back in when we were doing that competition. I don't have a great win record. Teeth back in. Win record at Uprising. It's not my best format. No doubt about it. So maybe Bloodlines will help a bit. Maybe it won't. Nothing like a bit of beginner's luck. Anyways, alright, so the game apparently is up. So let's go and find it. Get out of the way. Alright, so we're looking for this one here, apparently. What's the password? I'm gonna guess. That's what they usually tend to be. My god. It's like he's done this before. Okay. Let's get rid of that then. Jesus, this table looks bizarre. Looks so bizarre. So I don't know who sits where. So I think we've got preset seating here, going by the table. But whatever, I'm not too worried. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Okay. There we go. Look at me remembering my hotkeys. My god. But yeah, look, this is a while since I've seen this table. Look at all this. You got commanders and such. You got the tiles. Don't know what that research station is. So just a couple of admin just being done here. But yeah, it's been a while since I've seen this. We do have some clocks, which, you know, they'll work however they do. Here's the Bloodlines manual, by the way, if you've not seen this before. Here it is. Get this out of the way. Have a little look here at the bits and pieces coming along. Reminder of Sardaukar commanders and how those work. Commanders are treated as troops. That's my Windows bar. You got new mechanics as well. Spies of deep covers, the command ability, a couple of wild battle icons, stuff like that. New techs are in. And we're just going to see how we go here, basically. Okay, then. So, we are in third seat here. And so, look, the opening row. There's a lot of cards here I haven't seen in some time. Spy Network. Not a bad card. It's okay. Get those early spies in. Imperial Throne Ship. One of the new cards for the new game. It is running with the fund cards. I had a feeling it would do. 7 cost with an Emperor bump. Playing it gives you an intrigue. And there is plenty of stuff we had on reveal. We got Southern Faith, which is all well and cool. Apparently, we're getting time for this, by the way. Fetty and Steel Tent from the original game, and Intelligence Training, which is just get spies down. Some okay stuff. What leaders we got here? Who got picked? Liet Kynes got picked, I think. That tells a story. So, out of leaders I'm interested in playing, I want to give her a spin. I think Python might be one of my better picks, though, just to get access to intrigues. Coat is probably very strong. And Steersman's probably a bit beyond me. Fenring apparently has been really strong, so But I'm going to go for Piter here. We're going to rock and roll with that. I am almost certainly going to exceed my time limit because I'm just streaming. Almost certainly. But, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I'm not that worried. Tech's up here as well. There's so much stuff going on here. Here's the commander abilities to start with. 4 of those available. Whenever you get a commander, you pick one of these. And then here is your techs as well. Some alright stuff here. Plasteel blades. Apparently incredibly popular. Hence, Kota just taking that immediately and doing whatever stuff. But, like I say, I'm not too worried about how this all goes. Here is the Twisted Intrigue deck, by the way. As you can see here, this is how this works. So, you got 12 intrigues here, and we get to draw one of those at the start of every round, which is pretty neat. Okay, I don't know where to put myself, by the way. This is probably about the best we got. Thing is, this all counts towards your time. Like, Red's gone for a minute, and I've gone for nearly a minute, and we have yet to even draw cards. This is, yeah, Bloodlines, and stuff. I don't know if anyone's going to be that picky over, like, the timers. Like, I mean, if people really want to enforce that and say, I'm disqualifying you, like, whatever. I couldn't care. People try to understand how to work things. I believe they are in a voice chat. I'm not present in this because, of course, I'm streaming. They're trying to sort things out here. I assume that's what you want. TTS. These are the days. Okay, I'm a twisted genius. Okay, so look at our opening hand here. We do find our ring. We pick up Shrew to begin with, which isn't bad to pick up that spice. Actually, that's actually not a bad draw, actually, first round. That's pretty decent. By the way, here's our bit again. Twisted Genius. You get a card every round. They are treated as intrigues. And we got Harkonnen Advisor, which says generate a troop, but we can't deploy it to the conflict. So contracts here. Ooh. That could be useful, actually. Got stuff going on. Okay, so what the hell do we want to do here? We have no faction access, which is pretty sad. Could just go Assembly Hall. Might just go Assembly Hall here. What station we got? We got 5. Do you want to get involved in the conflict here? I guess we can just go Assembly Hall for the time being. Sure, what the hell. Pick up, see what we pick up here. Nice, nice. No, it's that button, isn't it? Yikes. So, Shadow Falcon, I would agree. However, TTS is not sophisticated enough, frankly. It's just not sophisticated enough. So, that's basically why. So that's Spice Refine for double troops. So there's all this stuff I'm just kind of like having a look here. Pick up Detonation, huh? Late Kind starts with immediate access to Siege Refinery. Siege Tabor even. She can go there immediately. Hasmir gets money whenever he trashes. And yeah, Kota, yeah, gets to take one of the face-down tiles, basically. And he's reverse engineering in order to do bits and pieces here. So that is reserved. Oh, she's the only person that can get hold of that. So I'm thinking we go early Spice. And maybe pick up like either Plasteel Blades or something here. I don't want to go hang a base and spend the water. That feels kind of bad. I don't think Hasmi is going there. I've got double faction access coming is the problem. That is the problem here. I guess we go Hagabason, sure, what the hell. We'll chuck him in. Let's have some fun in life. Oh, it feels so weird, like, seeing this, by the way. It feels utterly bizarre seeing it like this. It's really strange. Really, really strange. But yeah, this is where being Paita and having multiple intrigues immediately, like, makes things a little tricky. So she gets, yeah, Judge of the Chance. So depending on where she sends the rain to a non-faction space, she gets different extra stuff, which is cool. Cannot summon sandworms. So we see Southern Faith going there, which is very strong. Mickey Keeper's out there. I honestly think our best bet might be going, like... No, I mean, I know what I want to do, but I highly doubt I'm going to be able to do it. Yeah, it's immediate siege access, but cannot generate sandworms. Yep, no surprise, just jam up espionage immediately. Shigawire comes out. That's pretty good. I think I might grab that. Shigawire looks pretty fun for the access. Also, the next Bene Gesserit card you play has all Asian icons. So that and Make a Keeper looks pretty fun. Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's that, isn't there? There should be an extra troop in the garrison. So they might tell me it's too late. It's like whatever. So we're just gonna pick up Shigawire here. And then probably just Make a Keeper. We got 4 Persuasion. I think that's fine. And we'll just rock and roll there. Eliminate enemies, by the way. It's a pretty fun card. But yeah, we're going to look to go Bene Gesserit here with Shigawire. I think Shigawire is a really, really strong card, by the way. Do race it. I think it's very powerful. But yeah, we're going to go early, like really heavy, spicy, and then depends what tech I want to go for. Bastille Blades looks really tempting for the money. Self-throwing Message would be pretty cool. So we'll play Shrewd. We'll kill him. However it goes. Again, a spice there, as you can see. And then just whatever, basically. Okay, that's how it looks. So we pick up a couple of Solari, which is what I'm after. We could also just take Plasteel just to pick up the cash as well, which would be pretty good, so... Oh, it does it automatically. Okay, interesting. Still learning here. Calculating is next. Each type of unit you have in the conflict, pick a Solari. Okay, interesting. So if we do go high council, go to a council spot, it is -1 on the monies. It's pretty neat. Next conflict is Spice Traders here. It is a match in combat for us, by the way. Legitimately considering Highliners here. Double faction access is awkward. I guess drawing wouldn't be bad, so we can set up Shigawire, Make a Keeper next round. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to play for Fremkit here. Try and get a decent persuasion. Remember, Frochip's still out there, by the way. Ah, we pull Keeper now, but that's not the worst thing, actually. I think we actually put the, we're gonna put the troop in, because then we can play calculating, so we can get hold of some more money. And we're just gonna go for Swordmaster early, basically. Best thing that I can do. These intrigues, like, having these are nice. Like, it just gives you a bit of extra, you know, flexibility, a lot of fun. Just gives you little extra options, you know? It's alright. Camera is going to move a lot, by the way, because I'm having to remember. But yeah, this is the best screen I've got for you guys. If you're on mobile, I apologize. So if we go down plasteel blades, we do need to make sure that we pick up some commanders at some point, though. I don't think Piter is that strong. I think he's alright. I don't think he's, like, super broken or anything. Also, really annoying to draw make a keeper now, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I could pick up plasteel blades at a later point. Especially I've still got diplomacy. Annoyingly, no chance to get throne ship. Which is what it is. We could also actually take, accept contract, actually. In fact, I actually think we can go accept contracts, because we can trash our own intrigues count as normal intrigues. So I think we're actually going to do that. We're going to give up diplomacy, and we're going to try and pick up throne ship here. So we get a draw here. Pull the dagger, unlucky. So we're going to take this. So we're going to scrap out calculating. We got a redraw and another card. Pick up mission. Ah, oh, pull my ring. God damn it. That's out there. But unfortunately, we still missed. We had several outs to pick up throne ship, and we've missed everything, which is a shame. But what are you going to do? Way it goes down. Leotkind's going in heavy here for this fight. Hey, huh? Don't know what I'm going to do with this. We'll see. Adioski. Adio, man. Sometimes it was clutch. Yeah, well, the idea being that it gives me a double draw because I'm clearly going for throne ship. That's why. And also, again, I get the cheap trash of one of my own twisted intrigues, so that's the reason why that's being suggested. But yeah, I'll need a lot of luck, Orski. Believe me, I don't expect to win this. There goes plasteel blades. Forbidden weapons comes up next. Self-destroying messages might not be too bad. Delivery bay might not be the worst thing to go for. We'll see. But yeah, unfortunately, our hand is tricky. We're gonna pick up Shigawire. But Weber Power, make Weber Power, make keepers there. But yeah, we're just seeing how we go here, honestly, man. Like, I've never played Bloodlines before, and I haven't used TTS in several months, so I'd be amazed if I do any good in this competition. So every time now he grabs, I don't even know where plasteel went. But yeah, he gets two of these, basically, two of these techs. Plasteel Blades is apparently regarded as like one of the best in the game. So there's a couple of swords. What do we want to do for 6? Could be useful just for access. Southern Elders is the way to go here. We need to just go down this route. I believe comes out. It's pretty strong. I'm just gonna go down Bene Gesserit, and we're just gonna see how this works out. Basically, it ends as it does. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the tourney. I thought, what the hell? I'll have at it. But yeah, Bloodlines is like kind of, there's pros and cons to Bloodlines, you know. There's pros and cons. I might get disqualified from every match I played because I just take too much time. Like, I'm already at 6 minutes and I'm in 2 rounds. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get disqualified every match I play because I'm just not gonna get these games done fast enough. But it's like, eh. I'm trying to have it in me to care. I think as a streamer, I feel like I should get some leverage because I'm having to, you know, do a stream. It's gonna make a difference. So yeah, we're just going heavy faction access, heavy Bene Gesserit here. The plan is to kind of feed Shigawire, because if I get Shigawire going, then any other further cards have stuff here. We do need to pick up some money for Swordmaster. So our next move is almost certainly going to be Spice Refinery. I have got Special Mission. I might use that to get an extra draw if I need it. Yeah. But it's like whatever. Like, if I was that worried about winning this tournament, you know, I might have taken different life decisions. But I also couldn't account for the fact that my internet got installed incorrectly and has only been up and running for a week. So, you know. So it's, yeah, me, so we'll just pass. So we pick up second spot here, the water, the spice, and the garrison troop, which is pretty good. Oh, it does it. It does it manually, doesn't it? I gotta remember, it does it automatically. I gotta remember that. That's so weird. It's so weird. Yeah, that's strange. I don't know what that comes under timer though. Is like that's kind of cooked to me. All right. Sadistic, huh? All right, we're gonna have to go for a heavy thing here. So we're gonna go for a thrown ship or even spiceless flow. By the way, capture man. That's a pretty good card. All right, so we're gonna play special mission. We gotta keep cycling our intrigues. So we're gonna play Sugar Wire. So we get we pay a spice for 4 Solari. We get a draw off the spy. We get a draw off the card. Looking for Bene Gesserit. We do pick it up. Gonna put the troops in. First commander there, by the way. So now we do have a Bene Gesserit card in Prepare the Way, which does now have all agent icons. It's pretty cool. We've got 9 persuasion. I'm at this weird point where I don't know, do we go for Spiceless Imperial Friendship or do we just go for Spiceless Flow here? Text you get by going to a green space, any of the council spots, and if you have the high council seat, you get it for cheap. Soldier commanders are put around the various spots on the map here. So you have to go to them and then pay 2 Solari to recruit. When you do, you get 1 of these tiles, unless you got plasteel blades, in which case you get 2. Basically. We do have Sadistic, which is nice to have, but I think I might just play... Yeah. They're asking if I drew off the card. Oh, it's the next card, is it? Okay, whatever. Sure. So here's the thing that's going to happen. It's the next Benny card. Alright. This is fine. We still, A, have the Benny card, and B, I've got Sadistic, so... Yeah, see, this is the things I haven't played, so this is going to happen, unfortunately. Like, I'm not going to get these things right. I told you, there's going to be rules I get wrong and shit. So that's going to go down. Yeah. There's a few that are like this. There's a couple that are like a bit tricky. So Sadistic will take out the troop in our garrison here. But in the combat. We can use any troop we want. And it's worth it for the card draw. We're sitting at 7 persuasion, so depending on what we draw, we'll kind of influence what we've got. We'll give a Make a Keeper. Southern Elders would also be pretty cool. We'll see how we go. Our faction game so far has been terrible. But it's the way it goes down. Getting second place would be nice, so we'll see how we go. So we'll play Sadistic. So we scrap a troop to get a draw. Diplomacy. That will do. So, what's my faction cards that I've got? I've got Southern Elders. And that's about it, right? I'm trying to think where to go here. I suppose Espionage is the obvious place to go. Got 2 daggers in there. Where would I put a spy here in this game? I don't even know. Don't even know where I'd put it. Probably on the Fremen. I guess Fremen's fine. Paul convincing. That's just straight out Spice Must Flow there. That's just straight out Spice Must Flow. It's a little tricky for Leet guys know what to do here. It's hard to get into the combat. Yeah, just reveals to take Throne Ship here. Thinks they're getting it before me, but thankfully we have 9 for just the straight Spice Must Flow here. I'm not that worried about Throne Ship. It's not a big deal. Like, it's an alright card, but it's like, meh, I'm okay. We're getting a spot. We're getting a point to point. We're also getting 2 spice as well, so that's pretty decent. So I'm not unhappy. Again, this is kind of sandboxy for me, you know? Just trying things, seeing how we go. I don't know where to put the camera. It's about the best I got, isn't it? It's about that. But yeah, the idea is to thinking, oh well, I can cut off yellow here from getting Throne Ship, but you know, we're getting the point, which is good. But yeah, the intrigue's definitely just intrigue's all right, you know, to have these. It's not bad. Just kind of helps you kind of you know, tailor your moves a little bit, you know. Would be nice to get hold or access to Swordmaster soon, but it's unlikely that it's going to be that successful. I don't know when we're going to get that. It's going to be a while. So we'll get the Spice Must Flow. Just call the point. Round 3 Spice Must Flow. It's good stuff. I don't even know if that's the correct move, but it's the one I'm going to take. Point to point, kids. Rose not good enough here, really. Here's the command ability, by the way. So it gets +2 spice. They've got 6, at least 6 reveal. Our first point is Spice Must Flow. That tells a story. That tells a story. I have no idea what our prospects are winning this match, by the way. Like, I cannot possibly believe that I'm favourite to win this. Not even close. The one thing I was hoping to get hold of was Swordmaster, and we're not going to get it, so... not a lot we can do about that, really. We get a 2 spice at least, so... yeah, we've got, like, not a lot going on here, so... I think Red's favourite here, honestly. I think the fact that it adds the time for reclaim rewards, by the way, I think that's bizarre. Ambitious. Lose 3 troops to gain influence of a faction where your opponent has more influence than you. Okay. Might actually be able to do something with that with Make a Keeper and Southern Elders. Make a Keeper, unfortunately, does not give me any bonus stuff, though, which is a shame. To be honest, everyone's faction game here has been terrible. Delivery Bay. Problem is I don't have enough persuasion here. That's the problem. Yeah, don't know really what's the best move here. Don't really know what's the best move here at all. Could arguably go Desert Tactics with Southern Elders to trash the Spice or Slow card. I don't need it in my deck. Means I'd have to play Make a Keeper first, though. That's the problem. I'd have to play Make a Keeper first. How to join Discord? There should be a link in the description below this video. Cancel taken. Yeah, having 2 actions here is hurting. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. I have to play Make a Keeper to get max value out of that, which hurts. Maybe it makes more sense to go, like, Secrets first. I'm never getting Arakeen, that's the problem. Don't really know what our best move is. We're never winning fights anymore is the problem. Well, I never were winning fights to begin with. Don't think there's any way to really... The only thing I'm considering is maybe, like, gather support to get the troops together. Man, it's freaking... It's this fight, though. I'm just gonna go Secrets here. Arakeen. I don't really know if I really want to draw is the problem. I don't really have a lot of choice. Just a bit of a bad spot, this. Maybe I could put a spy down on Emperor? Swordmaster Spy is open. Swordmaster Spy is open. We're going espionage. Because we can put the spy on the Swordmaster and we can pick that up in a moment. Pick up Shigarwire. Ha. That's a little unfortunate. That's a shame. To pull that now, that hurts. Can't do much about that. That's just unlucky. So, we can pick up Swordmaster here, because Kota's going to pick it up. So we can at least get that done. What's our other Bene Gesserit card we've got? Oh, Prepare the Way, right. That stuff. Water just building up, by the way, at Deep Desert. That might not be the worst move. Self-destroying. Messages taken. Up here. I mean, the honest truth is I'm basically just kind of flailing around wildly here. I don't really know that what I'm doing. Frankly, I don't know what's going on. Just an absolute bucket ton of troops is all I know. I don't know what's going on there. Something's happening. A lot of troops being generated and then being sent off. There's a lot of things happening. I honestly don't know. So at least get the Swordmaster ready. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. But yeah, it's unfortunate pulling Shigarwire now. That was not the card I wanted. That's 6 for Liet. Not the best row for 6, really. Eliminate allies would be the obvious card to take, I think. There's a few spies out there. Nothing too extraordinary. I will say, as far as leaders concerned... Oh, they're not there anymore. Like, Mohiam, strikes me as really strong. You just got to get spies down, basically, and then just, you know, do what you want. So if we do play Make a Keeper, we will pick up the water from the Bene Gesserit. It would be nice. Again, there is water out there, obviously, with Deep Desert. The problem is that we're never getting enough to actually challenge here. Which is what it is. More stuff for Coda's thingy. Spices flow there. So let's just go and pick up some stuff, I guess. Oh, I pulled Prepare the Way. That sucks. What a terrible draw. That is very sad. That's very sad. Well, what are you gonna do? Not lots. I gotta say as well, like, having played pretty much solely Dune Digital, coming back to playing TTS like this is a weird feeling. It is a weird feeling. I don't know what I'm doing with 4. I guess we just take Spy Master for some access. And peel off Benny Operative. Give me another one of those two. What the hell? Let's run with a deck of 16 cards. What could possibly go wrong, kids? What could possibly go wrong? I don't know what you're talking about. I think everything is fine. The thing I've noticed, I've not even been paying real attention to what the combats are, but has a single dagger come out? I feel like a dagger probably has come out at some point. Control is next. Top card of your deck, you may put it back, discard it, or spend 1 to draw. We do need to start getting threes. Bear in mind, if we do go over 3, we can be stolen from. Our hand, by the way, is not ideal. The one sword's not doing a lot here. We need some money. Man, I've had 3 faction bumps in freaking, what, 4 rounds? That's so sad. I gotta remember, this is Uprising, though, so, like, faction bumps are hard to come by. They're just hard to come by. I think the best thing for us to do is just keep slamming factions, I guess, as and where we can. I wouldn't mind a Sardaukar at some point. Sardaukar might come with Spy Master. What we might look to do is maybe Espionage, put the Spy on Emperor, and then look to hit it with Spy Master later on. We've got Detonation. Might not be the worst plan in the world. But I also have no idea how I'm supposed to win this game. To the point where I don't think I can right now. I don't think I'm winning this. Yeah, just get on Espionage. What the hell? Just keep drawing. Let's have fun. That's not the card I wanted. That's a sad card. I guess I'm going down the Sardaukar route. Only I could take the contract. So I can hit it with Spy Master later. So Leah, yep, does not get the worm. So she sacrifices 2 spies to pick up 1. Basically, she pays her spies for a trash and an intrigue draw, basically. That's how that works. What even is this card? I don't even know what the cut... Is that my ring? I think that's my ring. So I can... If I had money, I could draw it. I need troops pretty badly. Interesting idea. Could go Spice Refinery and then gather support with my ring. Because I can just generate a whole bucket ton of troops. And then use Ambitious just to sack a bump off somewhere. Probably take the bump with the Emperor. So I need to go there once to get the point. Something like that. It's probably not a worst idea. Here's more of the stuff, by the way, going on here. Yeah, I think Spice Refinery's fine. I know I'm obviously running down my spice, though, which isn't great. Is a problem. Kind of hurts to give up the free money here. Like, could do with that. Server receivers, by the way. Actually, in this specific situation, would be really good, but I don't have a way of picking it up, so... I don't think server receivers is pretty good. Yeah, let's just pick up some money. What the hell? I don't have the spies. That's not what I meant to do. And we're going to put the troop in. Because we can use any troops we want on the board. So we can sack them out the combat here. But yeah, so probably just play controlled. And we'll see how we go. So, just faction access here. There's no spy spots available on the board. That he'd be able to put it in. Going in, Highliners. Okay. Cool. Turns out someone wants to win this fight, apparently. Whatever. Is delivery bait ever useful to me here? Probably not. I just don't have it either. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. My deck is terrible, by the way. Okay, we're running, what, like a 16, 17 card deck or something? It's pretty bad. Yep, everyone went there. They've been building up for a while. If I had a way of... I was considering maybe going down that route, but I never quite got there. Apparently has miscalculated, or the calculate in there, I suppose. So yeah, we'll play controlled. We'll pay a Solari to draw it, and then we'll play it. We'll take it with the water. And then call that. And then we're just going to sack a load of troops here for Ambitious to get bumps. Because that's what we just need here, basically. We just desperately need bumps. Could leave the troop in to cost blue free Solari, but I don't think I care enough. But yeah, we'll use this. We get a chase bump wherever he wants. We'll take it with the Emperor. What am I buying? I got 5 persuasion. Undercover assets could be interesting in a world. I don't know what world that is. But there is a world that'd be interesting. All super low cards. But my deck is also just massive, so it's probably not worth buying anything. Yep. Benny Operative comes off. It's not a bad card potentially for me. In fact, it's a very good card potentially for me. Take the spice. Grab that. And then we'll play Ambitious and sack off a load of troops. For a bump. Cool. I think free. Oh god, voice just totally over there. Sorry. I think free troops for a. I think free troops for us for a bump is fine. I don't know what detonation's doing, by the way. Not a lot, really. Devious. Doing nothing for us. That's my hand, huh? That hand hurts. Not a lot I can do about it. Storm in the South. What round is this? Round 6. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is a bad hand. I think we have to start with Spy Master. I guess we're just going to Dutiful now. I guess we can sit for maybe to the Harvest contract. I don't know what we're going to do. This is kind of a bad situation we found ourselves in here. Tough spot. Tough spot. I really want to get Sardaukar, but there's no way to do it. Well, it's good, but it's kind of awkward. Nothing really synergizes well. I want to play Southern Elders. But I don't want to play it without playing Prepare the Way. But I can't get 4 actions here. I'd have no way of generating the money, I don't think. Howdy, howdy. Also, this is really awkward. I guess we just go Dutiful and see where we end up. We pull an Intrigue as well. Pull a card. Could go Fremkit maybe first. I have no idea what to do. I was really hoping to, like... I don't know what I was hoping to do. I've got all this water and I don't know what to do with it. I could just go Research Station, I guess. I guess we just go Spy Master and see what we pull. Okay, I guess. No reason I think that should be in there. I don't even know if it's gas. I don't know what that is. But yeah, that seems good to me. That'll have to do. So we're just picking up points where we can. We do not have any other we don't have any Fremen cards. Actually, that's a good point. Do we have any Fremen cards in our deck? I don't know. Do we just go, like, Research Station Fremen or something? A contract? Oh, I need to pull a contract. You're right, yeah. I need to... Yeah, for that. You are correct. This is what I was going to take, if anything. I don't think it really matters what I take, honestly. But yeah, we're never getting to Sardaukar anymore, so this is what we got. I mean, Research Station will draw a 3rd card, because we have got the influence now. I kind of want to get the... this is awkward. Do I just hit faction spots and just call it a day here? We just hit faction spots and call it a day. Don't really know. I feel like just hitting faction spots can't be bad. I mean, I know I'm not getting any bump out of that. I'm not getting the troops, but it's like, you know, what are you going to do? This is Gene Lock Vault. Entry cards can't be stolen unless you have 5 or more, so basically it just extends it so you can have a 4th card. And you can take either the intrigue or the card draw. That's how that works. Which is cool, I guess. But yeah, I guess that's what we do. We just hit faction spots and just do what we can. Gonna play... This is such a strong card, by the way. Sacred Pools, I think, is nuts. It's really powerful. We can pick up the Spy and the money later, which would be handy. We do have access as well to Imperial Privilege as well. We have got the influence with the Emperor, which is what I'm kind of interested in. So that might be a next round sort of move. Yep, no shock there. We are just going to go secrets. Might as well. Distraction is just going to kind of sit. Problem is these are all just sitting here is the issue. We are first at next round, which might be useful. Yeah. There are no alliances. The only person that's going to be getting an alliance is me. So, yeah, let's just go secrets. With... I guess we go secrets with Southern Elders? It's not really going to matter, I don't think. Yeah, let's just go here and just take some intrigues. Find weakness is found. We pick up Shadow Alliance, which I don't think is doing a whole lot here, but we've got it. We're just going to take what points we can here. Yeah, our hand is not great here. It's very tricky. Absolutely buckets of intrigues. Oh, Secret's contract count, by the way. Funny. There's just so many things going on there on red, though. Like, I just don't know how I would keep track of that. I really don't. There's a tactics for me, huh? Desert tactics if I want to do that. I've got Sugar Wire. And we have got Make a Keeper and stuff. All still intact, by the way, for what it's worth. This seems such a crazy worm conflict, by the way. There's a lot happening. Desert Tactics? I guess I could trash Spy Master. Probably don't need it right now. I might even just go for this. Might even just go for this. It is a pairing conflict later on. It's something I would like. No one's really going that heavy for it. Yeah, sure, what the hell. That's just gets the point as well. We won't recall the spy. Get rid of that. It's done its job. Just take points. Leave the spy there. But yeah, I legit might throw I might throw Find Weakness at this. The spice is needed. The spy infiltration would be good, and it is just a matching point eventually. And we do need to try and clear some of these intrigues. Distraction is 3 units as well. For I almost certainly lose is the problem. There was a spy there? I didn't even know. Well, I can't do anything about that. We've had no combat presence this entire game. That's the one thing with Paita. You don't have a huge combat presence because the ring doesn't let you deploy. And quite a few of his intrigues require killing your troops to do things. That is a downside. That is a downside. I can't dispute that that's a downside. I guess we're just taking Spectacle. Like, it's a card. Oh. What the hell? Do it that way. We'll be sitting with 6 intrigues next round, which is going to be fun. Yeah, see, everyone's missing effects here. No, yeah, like I don't care enough. Like, it's like I'm not worried about this tournament. Well, Alex, you might be able to ask the designer what the thought process was behind not letting Paita deploy. He might be able to give you an answer. As Mr. D has graced herself with his presence. Hope you're keeping well, by the way. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. I mean, I can't refuse I do. I don't mind it, like, not deploying. It's basically it's to be the alternative to, if it let you deploy, it'd be Gurney Halleck's ring. Basically. So it differentiates it from Gurney. That's what I've got for you. I have no idea how I'm scoring, by the way. I haven't got a clue. I don't feel like I've played a great game. But yeah. Yeah. That's largely what I figured. I think Paita's fine. I wouldn't sit here and say that I think he's incredibly strong. Having the intrigues is nice. I think he's okay. And that was my assumption of him. Like, I think he's okay. He's fine. If you haven't played Bloodlines before, I think he's not a bad leader to pick just because he's, you know, fairly straightforward, basically. Anyway, so scoring-wise, we're at 6 points, which is good. I don't know how we're going to get many more points, though. Still got our daggers here, which is awkward. I need to get some water, preferably. Insidious. I guess that gives me some spice. We can give people intrigues. I can force a steal if I wanted, which would be fun. Could legit force a steal here from someone. Who do you want to steal from, everyone? We are playing this just for some fun. What do I want to go for a tech, maybe? Glow globes for the bump would be nice. The bump is doing nothing, though. That's the problem. Could go Siege. Shigawa doesn't. The problem is, it's like it's good for my Bene Gesserit, but I don't really do with it. It's all kind of awkward here. I want to get distraction off. All right, let's make this work. So we're gonna play Insidious. We're gonna give like a card to someone. I might actually give Detonation to Leah here and just say Merry Christmas. Shit, what the hell? We're going to give Detonation to... Actually, no, let's have some real carnage here. Let's give Detonation to Hasmir here. So we're going to give him the Intrigue. Tick up a couple of spice. Have some fun. I'm trying to basically get my... I'm basically just trying to get my my hand size down here, basically. God, I still don't know what to do. Server receivers would be good. I think we go Glow Globes, I guess. Just for the bump. Could play Prepare the way to do it. Sure. Pick up Impress. Make a Keeper's Drawn. We'll pick up Glow Globes for a couple. Just take a bump. So we can now look at the top card of our deck at any time. Which is cool. So basically we'll pull Atreides. Top Persuasion? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not really worried about any of these. Like, none of these intrigues are really doing anything for us, honestly. I could double... no, I can only single steal. Red's got Gene-Lock Vault, which lets them have 4 intrigues and not be stolen. Otherwise, I probably would have done. But again, Secrets is like... The problem is, going Secrets isn't really doing a lot for me, honestly. Because, like... You know, it's not really doing a whole lot for me, truthfully. I honestly, I don't really know how I'm scoring points anymore. I'm basically just in stall territory. Best I've got probably is to go, like, Research Station, I guess. Shigawai is awkward, though. Shigawai would allow this to draw. I could get the spy down with distraction. Problem is, there's nothing but daggers in here. Because I never trashed. So it's really hard to actually, you know, do stuff. But yeah, giving Detonation to Hasmir is fine, because he's doing nothing with it. He hasn't got Water for Worms. He hasn't got troops to put in the conflict right now. It's kind of the least worst option. But yeah, this is doing nothing. We do have that. Spice Refinery is just not really very good for us either. Like, it's very difficult here. One thing that has been notable is the fact that we've seen almost no worms. So there is that. Which is notable. Usually Uprising is the worm fest. So, on the basis of one game... Bit less worms, I guess. Well, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. There's all these cards and intrigues happening. I don't know what half these are. But, yeah, this looks pretty bad now. I'm not really sure what to do. kind of out of options at this point. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. I guess we could just go pick up, go gather support. But the only card I can do it with is Signet Ring, which isn't what I want to use. I want to get Servo, so... Yeah, just a bad spot. I guess we go make a Keeper. Pick up some resources. I can at least get Distraction going. Sure, what the hell. Benny Operative is next. Definitely don't want to draw that. If we get all three in, we can get the Spy down. So I guess we'll do that. I don't want the Spy. Is the next question. You know, I don't know. I have no idea where I'm putting this. I guess just put it on Siege or something? And at this point, I might as well just play Devious, and we'll just deploy nothing. Just protect our hand. And we'll just kind of see how things play out. Sacks off unexpected allies. I mean, it's not really a useful card for Leah. It's also why I didn't go for money. I figured someone was going. I figured Blue was going Imperial Privilege, so I didn't think it was worth making the play there. I guess. But yeah, it's just awkward here because I can't... I mean, so hold on a sec. So if my next card is Benny, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's 8. Ah, I'm short. If I go accept contract, I only get to 8. I can't actually get what I want. I can't get the Spiceless Flow here. Might be worth just going Deep Desert anyways, just to take some spice, get the Harvest contract done. The extra spy means I can throw Find Weakness and still be okay. But yeah, it's not looking very good, this. I guess I'm going to use Signet Ring to do it as well. But yeah, it's just, you know, not looking great. Wow, that's pretty shocking. Wow. Sorry, just checking so on the side there. I do apologize. So yeah, I think we've done, for the first game I've ever played of this, against people that have played, you know, a lot of games of this, I don't feel like I've done bad. We've been a bit unlucky. Like, Shigawa, I do think is a really cool card, but we have yet to be actually able to make use of its ability, which really hurts. Despite the fact we've got, like, 6 Benny cards in our deck, it's just drawn out at weird times, which is a great shame. Not a lot you can really do about that. The way it goes down. Why don't you use Shigawa? Because what am I doing with it? Oh, why don't I use it now? Because I wanted the resources and didn't think about going Shigawire and then, like, deliver supplies or something. Basically. That'd be why. Also, because I've got eyes on just taking the spice at Deep Desert. But I guess I could have done that anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well. Whatever. The answer to your question is I'm a terrible player. Okay? That's the answer. By the way, officially, red has gone over the time limit. So technically could be disqualified. Like, I don't care enough. Just point out there. I mean, yeah, I could go there, but it's like, what am I doing with it? Not a whole lot. I did consider going secrets. But it's like, it's not really achieving a lot for me there. I don't have access to blackmail. Did I have Shigawai in my first hand? I guess I did. But yeah, we're just going to pick up spice and just rock and roll, I think. And this spy is going to go here, I think. Yeah, that'll do. I could try, but I'm not likely to. Well, no, because I would have to infiltrate, and then I'd be down a spy, so I wouldn't be able to anymore. I wouldn't have 2 spies on the board. I'd have to spend it, and I wouldn't be able to generate that. Now I'm out of action, so if I could have done it, believe me, I would have done. But I don't think it was an option available to me. I have likely completely, like, butchered this round. I'm sure I have. But again, like, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I mean, yeah, so I think the last time I played Uprising was, like, September. So... yeah, not been any really good intrigues, honestly. No attacks. So I'm just eating more of my dinner, or lunch, or whatever you want to call it. Apologies again, I literally woke up, did a night shift yesterday, and was up like 30 minutes before this started, so you know how it is. So yeah, other leaders I want to give a spin if possible. I'd love to give Mohiam a spin. I do think Mohiam is probably really strong. He's just getting spies down, basically. It's basically, you just gotta get to espionage and just rock and roll there. And make sure you're generating spies. Kind of like an alternative to Jessica. And when I say Mohiam, I mean actually Moon Mohiam, you know, as opposed to miscalling Jessica Mohiam. I've never done that before. Nope, not me. Like, my strategy going into this tournament was pick simple leaders, basically. Like, I'm not playing Steersman. Like, it's just, I'm probably not, well, I mean, I could play Steersman. No ring would be interesting. But I am far from, like, knowing, like, what leader to pick on what board. Like, I am nowhere near that. This is, like, real babby steps. Real babby steps. We know that Green can deploy additional troops, by the way. He has got my detonation card. Red just pumping it in. Red's got nothing else to do, really. I don't know why they didn't already do it, to be honest. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's what it is. This is, like, I've done the theory. We've gone through all the cards, and I've given my thoughts on bits and pieces. But, yeah, like, you know. It's being out of practice of Uprising. It's being out of practice TTS. First time I've used TTS in months. You know. And yeah, it's just, you know, getting a short little bit. I honestly don't know how much Bloodline / Uprising content I'm going to do. Is the honest truth of the matter. I don't know. I got 5. I'm not even bother buying, honestly. Give me a prepare. Give me 2. Sure. Let's buy all the cards, everyone. Let's have a 19-card deck. All right. Efficiency right there. I mean, yeah, I've talked about Uprising a bit in the fact that it's not my preferred format of this game. I don't think I'm very good at Uprising, honestly. I think I'm very bad at Uprising. I think it's just, I'm just really bad at it. I just don't think it's... I don't think it's a format that suits me. I much prefer playing X/XMO. Oh, it did, but there was nothing I was that interested in buying. Like, the row was like, whatever. 4, I don't know, it says 5 now. Hasbro doesn't need to get in here. There's no need. Shrouded Council. Fun card. So. Swords. One of those. I have 20 cards in my deck. You know, efficiency. We know that Hasbro has one card that's not a battle intrigue. So. I'm very sure we are destined for last place. Like, we have no way of scoring anymore. So, I'm sure we are destined for last. But that's fine. I honestly expect to come last in all matches played. I don't expect to trouble anyone in this tournament. I'm more to, you know, I'm here to provide numbers, you know. I mean, oh yeah, I thought like round 3, like Kota's favorite. Absolutely. That's not doing a lot. What do I do here? What on earth do I do here? What a hand. That hurts. I don't know what I meant to do. Oh, God. That is a sad, sad, sad hand. Oh, dear. What's my next card out of interest? Garbage. Immortality's alright. Like, Immortality is not as good as Rise of Ix. It just can't be. I mean, Immortality is it's solid. The problem with Immortality is that you rarely see Immortality get played, especially with where we are. You rarely see Immortality get played on its own. That's the issue. So, you know, that's the downside that you have. It's almost always played Rise of Ix, and when it's played with Rise of Ix, it's like it's really that's what I'm looking for here. I don't know. It's saturation point, you know. Graphic mechanic's good. Yeah, I admit the graphic mechanic is good. It's fun. It can be busted as well at times, but I like crafting is cool. And this is why I mentioned the update. Like, I have interest in doing an XMO tournament because it has been a while since the channel's really featured any XMO stuff. Immortality is probably not a million miles away from the from coming back to thingy. Although I sure expect if I do an XMO tournament, I am going to ban a couple of cards. I am going to ban Talaxu Master. And I am also probably going to ban Talaxu Surgeon. Because they're just not fun cards. No, yeah, they're just not that fun. You know? Cheesable's come to swing by. However that ends there is however it ends there. But yeah, I mean, Talaxu Master is a card I just dislike anyways, and I just don't think, you know... We had the whole debate sort of thing. Those cards will probably not make it, but I am interested in doing an XMO tournament outside of that. Red officially is disqualified, by the way. I don't know if Cheese was going to enforce that. It is 25 minutes a player, this tournament. The problem is, I'd be less inclined... I'd be more inclined just to remove them, because then you're going down into homebrew. And when you do big tournaments, you have to kind of stay rules as written. I see. I can't say that. Most players in our community, yeah. But if I'm holding a big tournament, like, you know, I can't say that. So we'll do that. Draw a couple of cards. Pump them in. Pull. Oh my god. But yeah, we are destined for last. But I'm not surprised. Like, I expect to come last in basically every match I play. Because I've just not touched this. But, yeah, we'll see if we can... I don't know what we could do to, like, make something happen here. We don't have a way of getting the bump there. I have got Imperial Privilege. It's about the only thing going here. And no one's... beat me to it, actually, so maybe we can make something happen. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, Paul, and the rules do state, I'm just gonna ask the question, what was turn time limit? Is Cheesable's here? I can let him sort that out. It's not 25. That is the antithesis. Oh, we can't see it though. That is the antithesis of 25. I'll leave that to Cheesable to work out what he's gonna do. I mean, a lot of them in theory, but regardless, it's still like it's the way it plays out. So we'll see how. It's a problem for the future. Like, it's not an immediate thing, but I would be more inclined to just remove a card rather than using an edited version. Because it's in the game, inevitably people are going to forget that it's changed until they kind of see it. If you remove it, people know that, alright, it just doesn't exist. And you never see it, you don't worry about it. That's the way I look at it. But it's a problem for a future day, not today. I have no idea how he's deploying, by the way. Huh. Interesting. That's cool, I guess. We'll sack off Shadow Alliance, doing nothing. Oh, that's gone a long way. Wherever that went. Well, we found diplomacy, which is cool. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So maybe we can make Christmas happen. I mean, we are last. Like, we are obviously completely last, but you know, for what it's worth. Yeah. And now it's like there's nothing I can do. I'm pretty sure. I basically gain a point and lose a point. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's basically whatever point I want here. So at this point, I don't think it's that relevant what we do. Yeah, I don't think it really matters anymore. I mean, in theory, if I could win the fight, there's a few points. So I guess I have to highline, right? Might as well. There's nothing else to do. Just stick it in. There are worlds I get the redraw on Arakeen as well. It's not impossible. But I've got 3 spies, so I can even chuck weakness and contingency as well. So we can highline, we can just rip it in. We should probably win the fight. Hard to see how we don't win it. Maybe there's a world we don't finish last. Maybe. Yeah, here's 1 detonation. So we're just gonna be able to sack it in here. Just the old country rippets. Missed my 2 water. And then we just go Arakeen and just, you know, what happens, happens. We got 6 persuasion. It's not impossible we get Spiceman's Flow. It's not impossible. There are worlds we find it. We still don't know what the tech was that Kota put down, by the way. Haven't a clue. But yeah. Ah, it's not Spice's Flow. Sad. Sad. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Howdy. I guess in theory I could do this and then just like take the swords. What the hell? Let's have some fun here, kids. Sure. Let's have some fun. Da 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 da. funny. Just having some fun. I don't think anyone's got any other battle intrigues. I think they already would have played it. Plays 2 swords. I'm like sad. Alright, we actually gained some points, everyone. My god. Look at these. Battle points. They are a thing. It's amazing. And then there's another point for whatever. For the spies. I don't know how that works. Is that right? I don't know how that works. That. Yeah, I think that's everything. Cool. So, we got to 10 points, everyone. It's better than I expected. We got to 10 points. I don't expect to, like, go any further than that. But we got to 10 points, kids. We weren't last place. Yes. All right. We weren't last place. I far exceeded expectations. But now we have the fun of the fact that Red has won, but has gone almost 10 minutes over the time limit. So, we'll see how Cheesable deals with that. Not my problem. I got third. Blue had endgames. I knew Blue had endgames. So, Blue was going to beat me there. Oh, Green even. But it's fine. I just wanted to not be last place. And I achieved not last place. So, you know, low expectations, high reward. I can live with that. So yeah, initial thoughts was, I think our deck was a bit awkward. Obviously, a lot of not really knowing what I was doing, just kind of just moseying through the world. There are worlds we do actually hit the spiceless flow. We had several 2-lane cards. We had that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. We hit any of those, we get a spiceless flow, we finish 11 points, and actually get second. So, I don't know what's going on with Red. Like, I don't know, is Red disqualified? I have no idea. Cheese will have to tell me what happens with this. We'll have to see. It doesn't say. I mean, I'm just looking back through announcements here. Just going through the initial message here. So, time limit player is 25 minutes. Doesn't say what happens if they exceed. It's the only person that did, and he went miles over. So, we'll see what he does. Might dock him a point or something. I don't know. I have no idea, but I'll let Cheese work that one out. But yeah, I can live with that. We were not last place. Whatever happens, and I'll take that. There's no rules. It hasn't said. It just says in announcements, time limit per player is 25 minutes. Doesn't say what happens if you go over that. So we're about to find out. But yeah, like, Red was, like, looking favourite pretty early on. And I knew that. But it's like, you know, whatever. I'm amazed I actually kept below 25 minutes, actually, myself. Like, we were at 6 minutes after, like, end of round 2. I was kind of amazed. I think it was, like, a minute before I'd even drawn a card. I think it's a bit... I'm not sure I'm a big fan of, like, the clock going when you're choosing leaders and taking rewards. I don't really like that. Personally, but yeah, whatever. I don't know. Might be a DQ. It's whatever. Yeah. So initial thoughts, you know, did okay. Yeah. First, again, having no known objective or no known plan, like. And again, my first freaking game, I can live with that, you know. I can live with that. So, next round will be fairly shortly. Here's my thingy here. It's not that one. Hold on. Here we are. Here is the window. So that was the first round there. I'll be honest, when I was looking at the 3 rounds, I actually figured this was probably the most difficult round I had draw-wise. Out of the players. For whatever that's worth, I don't know. But I actually figured this was probably the most difficult draw that I had, so... This is the next round we've got. Against Chauvaunt, Free Fried Rice, and Priceless 8. I think that's how you pronounce that. Priceless 8? Maybe? Might be that? I don't know. I'm never the best at this, but that is going to be the draw in the next round, which is due to start shortly. That is game 2E. Alright, let me have a look at things. Eamon has been docked 3 points. He gets +2. So he is, so basically no one got any points out of that. Fig got 3. Eamon and myself got +2, and Idolan got 1. Which is interesting, because I thought it was 5210, but whatever. Eamon will take 1 -3 to score, and the rest of the players... Okay, so that's how it works here. So yeah, so everyone gets a +1, and Eamon loses -3. That's the penalty. So Eamon goes down to 2, and everyone else gains a point. So I finished with 2 points. Fig came second place and finished with the most points, but no one really scored a whole lot there. So, but hey ho. I mean, that's fine. I don't think like a full DQ. I don't think that's fair. I mean, -3 points. Else gets 1. That's about right. Yeah, I can live with that. Again, like the whole clocks thing. Like in a 1-day comp, you got to do it. You got to do this this 1-day comps, the clocks. Outside of that, I don't think they should exist. But that's just me. So yeah, so it is due to start probably soon. Now, the next question is, how many players are there going to be here? Because there was some dropouts in the first round that didn't appear. So I need to have a looky here and see who we've got. Sorry, everyone. So we got... Just want to make sure everyone is actually present for this match. So we got Vaunt, Priceless, and where am I again? Sorry, everyone. And Rice. Okay. Rice has said they're good to go, so it's Vaunt and Priceless. Now, did either of them? Where were they? So I'm just doing this quickly. I have to apologize. Vaunt was in 1E. Okay, Vaunt was there. That's fine. Well, looks of it, I think. Yeah. I mean, it's like... Some people just do. Some people just take longer, you know? But Uprising, to me, has always been, like, the more competitive variant of Dune Imperium. It's just that's how I've always interpreted it. It's the more competitive side. I feel like the more competitive players overall play Uprising, which you know I get. And then we've got Priceless. Who was Priceless in 1G? Priceless was there. Okay, so we should have all 4 players. But I know there was one game where apparently everyone else no-showed, so they just got 5 points for just existing. Which is, that's a good way to start a day. Just, take 5 points. It's good stuff. I'd do it. I'd take 5 points. Nah, it's fine. But yeah, I do think that the round 1 game, I think that's our hardest game, honestly. I think round 2 here and the round 3 draws are probably... I mean, Howard here I have played before in a couple of games. But outside that, honestly, I don't really recognize any of the other names. That's not to say that I don't recognize things that are not good. It's just I don't recognize and I haven't played Uprising for 4 months. They might be like top 5 in our ranking system, and I would have absolutely no clue. Dear. So I suppose while we're here, let me see if I can get hold of the save, and we can have a little dive through the board, everyone, and we can have a good chat skis about Bloodlines. Let me find the save. Okay. So this is where I've now got to remember how I do this, everyone. Sorry. Do 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 do. There it is. Oh my gosh, where does this go? Where's Tabletop Simulator at the best of times? Under My Games? Tabletop Simulator saves. I think. Mods? Might be just under saves. Let's go with that. Here we are. All right. So let's have a little trundle through the board, everyone, and let's have a look at some Bloodline stuff, shall we? Sounds fine to me. I don't know why I uploaded in this. Sorry, I don't know. I've gone on multiplayer. I apologize. Let me go on single player so I can actually make this work properly. 2E, right? Yeah, 2E. No, because we haven't had a chance to really kind of go through the various cards, bits and pieces. So now is probably not a bad shout to kind of have a little browse through the various things. All right, just random. I'm not going to be able to make this work, am I, unless I'm in hot seat? No, I'm not. Alright, I'll have to do it this way. Hold on. Back seat. Alright. Chinese, you have to just sit there. It'll be fine. Yep. Yeah, no, I noticed that, Cheese. I think that's the best way to rule it. That's the way I would have gone about it. I think that's totally fine. 242 cards. Jesus. Yeah, so here's all the cards here for Uprising. We've gone through these now on our Spy Satellites. We have the second Spy Satellites on its way. It's just a lot of editing to do. We've like getting the cards up. We go through our thoughts on all the various cards. There's some pretty good cards out here. I do think Shigawa is actually pretty strong, but unfortunately just wasn't able to get a whole lot of use out of it. Slightly user error, of course. There's some other fun cards as well. I actually think Command Center's pretty solid. Engineering Miracle is one of the cards that we saw in the Design Diary, which I think is pretty damn good as well. That water's pretty nice. Litany Against Fear is a really fun card. Basically is Bindu Suspension, but in a card. I think it's really fun. You got Elite Forces, which I actually also think really, really good card. Like I think that's really nice. That is a good card to me. A lot of other good stuff here as well. Sarkar Standard, allowing you to get the Sarkar Commander from the bank. I think the idea of having a card that has its own unique component, I think is really awesome. That there's one Sarkar Commander that is tied to this card and this card alone. I think that's really cool. Throne War Name, which I'm sure is a typo. Also pretty solid here, but there's some other good cards. Ruthless Leadership, allowing you potentially to get like double trashes. Like, looks really good. It's also not a bad reveal effect as well, being able to deploy and reveal. Like, there's more of that stuff around now, which is pretty sweet. Corrupt Bureaucrats, not too bad. Eastern Engineers, a couple of these. I think really powerful, but we just didn't see them come out. Here's Holy War. This is the card a lot of people have been chatting about here. Holy War is incredibly nuts, forcing people to lose troops. And it doesn't matter where they are on the board. Like, they have to lose a troop somewhere. I think that is pretty cooked. Good access as well. Also force people to move spies. Like, that is an absolutely insane agent box. That is, I think it's one of the best cards in the game. I really do. I think it's absolutely cracked. Cross Rebellion's pretty solid. It's not too bad there. Pointing the Way, another card that came out in one of the Design Diaries. Show Demands is nuts. Just lets you complete contracts, you know. just lets you complete them. It's only 6 persuasion to buy, and of course, yeah, if you've got 4, you can trash it to get a bump everywhere. It's pretty nuts. Pure Friendship was the card that we had kind of half an eye on, but ended up going down the Spiceless Flow anyway, which I'm okay with. Possible Futures, one of the is the 8 coster that came with this card. Came with Bloodlines. Interesting card. You get a Water Up for buying, which isn't too bad. Only non-faction access. You get a bump or 2 truce. If you've got another Bene Gesserit card in play, you get both. It's a really funky card. I cannot decide how good this is. I really don't know. Like, being able to play a card and just get a random bump is, like, nuts. This is why Instead of Trade is unbelievably powerful, just letting you get that wild bump. But it's a weird one. It's like, I think it is really strong. You do need to get that synergy going, I think. I think you need to get some Prepare the Ways to kind of fund this. I think this and Prepare the Ways sounds pretty good. The reveal's like okay. But I mean, like, Possible Futures, you can get to like Research Station or something. Like, that seems really strong, but it is kind of a weird one. I don't think it's the strongest 8 cost that's ever existed, but I can definitely see there being a lot of value. Like, the question is, like, at what point would I take this over a Spiceless Flow? Early, of course, but, like, if I'm in, like, say, round 5, am I taking this over a Spiceless Flow? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's as obvious as it looks. I've seen something though pretty fun. Like, I would not be unhappy to have it in my hand. And again, in Uprising, you remember again, this is Uprising where it's a lot harder to get faction bumps. This isn't Rise of Ix. This isn't XMO where faction bumps are just all over the joint. It's not a bad reveal, but if you're getting this card, you're getting it to play it, right? Just for those wild bumps. But no, it's not a bad reveal. It's got good bonding as well. I think that's the one thing I give possibly. It's got Bene Gesserit and Fremen Bond, which is really good. And I think that's what this is. It's a very good enabler as well of other cards. So it lets you get those Fremen Bonds for the additional persuasion. It lets you get stuff with Bene Gesserit so you can get some bonus on-play effects, stuff like that. I think that is an underrated part of the card. It's a good enabler as well. Yeah, it's definitely at least pretty good. It's definitely, I wouldn't say it's like completely overtuned insane. Like, I would take Kwisatz. Yeah, it's solid. It's solid. And hey, the Water on buying is not the worst thing as well. I think, like, getting this to Research Station is what you want to be doing, basically. I think that's the spot for this. Next up, Leaders. We have obviously gone through Leaders. I don't know where the Leaders are in this. They must be over here somewhere. Here we are. Here's the Leaders. Yeah, definitely. So here are the Leaders. I might actually be able to just ditch these out. Hold on. Let's get these out. This is going to be easier. Talk about these a little bit more detail. We have gone through these in the Spy Satellites podcast, of course. That's not what I wanted. There we go. That's the 9. Cool. So yeah, we'll go through these a bit briefly. Sorry, I've just got to keep an eye for whenever the next game's going to start. I don't know. So yeah, here's a look at the Leaders. So we got Liet Kynes, we saw earlier. Liet Kynes, I think, is a very interesting leader. And I actually really do like the design of Liet. I mean, it's very cool to have someone that is like anti-worms. Obviously, having the imps access to Siege is definitely very cool. And Judge of the Chance is a pretty decent ring as well. Not having access to sandworms is a problem, though, no doubt. I do think there is definitely some value lost there because of obviously the edge to double rewards is so damn good. I think not easy to use, but I do think she's pretty cool and someone that like if I was to play the game more and I had more faith in my ability at Uprising and Bloodlines, I'd want to play a fair bit. I think I'd really enjoy using her. Here's Coda. Koa is our Tekka, as we saw earlier. So yeah, at the start of the game, you get to look at the bottom techs of the piles. You get one you keep face down, and whenever you acquire a tech, you could choose that one and get one less. So I think that's pretty cool, just being able to reserve a tech that you don't know what you're going to get hold of. You at least see free techs that you know you aren't getting. Reverse engineer as well. The spice is just solid, but trashing one of your tech tiles for an intrigue and a card is pretty cool, and I think that's pretty fun. Esmar Tuek is the one that brings in his own unique board space, Tuek Siege. I think an interesting design. It's the first time kind of a trading economy sort of style leader in the game. You know, I mean, this isn't Twilight Imperium sort of thing, so it's kind of a, you know, you kind of make of it what you can. But I like the idea that there's an additional board space. I think that's super cool. I think a lot of the time, though, you're probably just taking your own spice. Obviously, if someone goes to the speech, you get an intrigue. Like, that is pretty decent, but I don't know how often that's actually going to be happening. You're probably taking your own spice a lot of the time. Charney is kind of like the alternate version to Amber Batuli, and a better version, I would argue. I don't know how often she's going to get used, truthfully. Today you can move maneuver is cool. It's about basically just constantly cycling through your troops. I don't know how often it's really good. Getting the 2 influence and spending your water for 2 card draw, though, like, that's really good. I mean, that's really strong. Really, really damn nice. It's just keeping the water going as you go. Here's Steersman, the nutty one. You have no Signet Ring, and you have no water, but you get hold of 4 cards that you play as you go, and as you hit 2 influence of factions to get various bonuses. And yeah, there's a lot going on here. Pretty funky. I don't know if we'll see you use that today. Duncan, Idaho. The Swordmaster space costs you 2 less, which is pretty good in a game where money is not easy to come by early on. Like, there is definite value there. Into the Fray is really wild, by the way. You can take the agent that you sent this turn with your ring and deploy it to the conflict as a 2 strength unit that cannot be retreated. And if you have your Swordmaster, it's 3 strength instead. Like, that's really interesting. Obviously, they get extra shock value in combat, but it also does open up the space that you went to, so someone else can go there. But very, very cool. I think quite fun. Mohiam, I think, is absolutely mad. Every card you play has the spy icon on it. So you can set any card you want to add to a spy on the board, which is, like, pretty nuts. Listeners as well, you get a spy on a council spot where you can pay a spies to put a spy anywhere on the board. That's what it's about. You gotta get the spies going. Here's Hasmir, who, when I first looked at, like, a lot of people didn't think a lot of. Apparently people quite rate Hasmir and think he's really strong. I don't know. I'm not very good at trashing, so he's probably not the leader for me, but the money as you go is pretty useful. And then Pyro, as we saw here, I think he's alright. I think he's solid. I wouldn't say he's great, but he's fun. He's good to have intrigue cards and keep your opponents guessing, you know? Alright, okay then. So with that done, we're going to go ahead and jump into the lobby here. This is going to be our next match. Yeah, Mohiam is someone that I'm very interested in playing. I think Mohiam is really strong. Mohiam encouraged you to basically buy Spice Must Flows early, because Spice Must Flows you can send as agent cards. You know, it's pretty wild. Especially the play area is decent, like, no question about that. Let's see if that's fine. Alright then, so I'm going to go on break quickly. So, wow, look at this. Look at these timers here by 24, 24. Oh, 3 seconds over. What you done, Blue? I don't think anyone's going to quibble over that. Sorry, just dropping stuff. Apologies. Okay, then. So, yeah, I'm going to take a few minutes break before the next game. But, yeah. Oh, I actually had Duncan here. Oh, look at this. Fun. But, yeah, so I'm going to be a few minutes to use restroom before the next match, get myself a drink. So I will be, yeah, Space of Flow, you send as an agent card. It's pretty nuts, right? So we'll be back shortly. No, I have no idea what the row is. I just came back, I was like, oh, the game started? Oh, okay. Because I know, obviously, I've got a timer going against me. Okay, so let's go see where we're at here then, shall we? Hold on. So, 4th seat. Hence, I want to take Mohiam, just for some access and such. What is the row? Ixin Ambassadors out there? Oh, there is Possible Futures. There you go. It's there. Truth Trance, Charney. Okay, some bits and pieces. So, with Mohiam, there is a lot of interest in looking to go Espionage. Espionage is just a really strong card for Mohiam, a place to get there, because you can just go there any round you want, because you've always got access. As long as you got Spice, I could go Espionage and put the Spy back there. And that's just a really strong get out of jail card. So, to the point where I might even get Spice first round just to put the Spy there. Mohiam also doesn't have to worry about like Fade Ralpha or anything like that. So there is definitely some strength there. So no worries, Alex. It's no worries, man. But yeah, so that is that. We've got High Council. There's a High Council Record Agent contract now? That's pretty sweet. Here's the text, by the way. Advanced Data Analysis. Panopticon is absolutely, unbelievably powerful. And Sonica High Command for 7 Spice for a point. That will be taken at some point as well. Advanced Data Analysis, by the way, I also think is pretty good. So, of course, you've got to trash a Spy from the board, which is nuts. But you get an intrigue every round. Paita, Hasmir, and Kota. Yeah, I think you're going to see Kota like every game, honestly. I don't think you're ever not going to see Kota. People just think it's really strong. But yeah, so Mohiam, we'll see how we go. But we are going to look to just get a Spy on Espionage ASAP. Means I might have to go early Haga Basin. But in 4th position, when you're not going to access to a lot of great spaces, I think that's totally fine. That is our opening hand here. Diplomacy and Signet Ring. Giving us 3 Persuasion outside of that, but we could go back to 4. We might legit be going Espionage round 1 here. Opening Conflict is Skirmish. There's the Intrigue Trash, by the way, coming out there again. Yeah, we might legitimately be going immediate Espionage here. So I do, thank you. It's available in the Hidden Assets Discord, man. I would direct you to that. Hasmir goes immediate Haga Basin, by the way. But we are going to beat him to it. We're going Imperial Basin, and we're just putting a Spider immediately. Just not even going to hesitate here. So we're going to pay the Spy. Get the Spy there immediately. Put the 2 troops on. We're fighting for the intrigue here, given the contracts out there. Usual Fremen jamming. No shock there. Got to worry about what I'm going to do next round. We've got faction coming. Just going to go money here. Yep, no surprise. He's just going to go for Swordmaster immediately. I'm okay with that. We do need to, like, try to pick up some money would be good. Look at everyone just plowing in here. Like, Jesus. Usually this is a combat no one cares about. It doesn't match anyone. How things have changed. Funny, right? Funny. Arakin's still sitting there. Piter gives up. So we have our diplomacy. What do we want to do with this? Arakin Water looks really good at Imperial Privilege. Could go secrets. We can double draw at Espionage round 1 if we want. Charney's out there. There's some fun stuff. I feel like drawing can't be bad. Oh, we don't have we don't have spice for Espionage. I think the Arakin Water is a good card. Just good just to take here. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll just take the water. I need to do something here. Be a second. Yeah, I forgot we don't have the spice for Espionage because we had to play for the spy, which is fine. I'm not worried. We'll just pick up a pair the way and go from there. No one's going to win the fight, so that's cool. Corrupt City comes off. That's the double discard 5 Solari for an intrigue. We'll just take this survival could be alright for us actually. Prize no objects out there as well. That's pretty wild. We'll take that. Cool. Take our intrigue. See what we find. Go. I really don't think clock should run when you're taking rewards. That's just me. Don't really matter. We pick up Grasp Arrakis. +3 swords. Or flip 2 face-up conflict cards for a point. That's not bad. Okay. Yep. No shock there. What do we want to do? Do we just go water heavy here? Protect the Sieges is up. Piter will win it. Hasby is just going to trash his intrigue for this. And a draw. Dinner Supplies just can't be a bad move, right? Does threaten Research Station. Like, we could sometimes, like, just literally chuck this out. It is a matching conflict for us. And we do after Piter, so he has to sit there and see what happens. There are worlds we go Research Station. It's not impossible. There's a lot of good cards out there. It's hard to get to 6 Persuasion is the problem. We'd have to draw Convincing. And 6 is quite a big break point here. But I imagine we'll just do this and go Siege and just chuck it all in. I wouldn't be surprised. So we'll go here. Take some water. Yep, no shock there. Everyone just barreling in as they do. Hasmi has no daggers. So, as long as we get a troop in, we will be able to get the stuff. Yep, no shock there. So, we probably just go... What do we want to do? Refinery here? Could reveal for, like, public spectacle. But I am giving up 2 spies. I don't think I'm giving up 2 spies. Money can't be bad, right? Money lets us go Spice Refinery Swordmaster. Yeah, I just like the sound of that. They are. Oh, yeah, it's TTS. So, yeah, so people, like, put their cards down, face down. Man, those are the days. Remember the days I just basically just put all my cards down like this, say, that's my 3rd round, that's my 4th round, that's my 5th action. You know, just put them all down. You know, and I'd say, let's see what my discard is. I got that card, I got that card. Man, I miss that. Just mocking people. Those are the good days. Those are the good days. So. Oh, wow. Peel Charney 1st round. Just immediately pings it. That's pretty nice. There's Spectacle. This is why I'm glad I just chucked up immediately. It was tempting to reveal for Spectacle. It was definitely there, but yeah. What you gotta do with Mohiam is I think we need to just get Swordmaster ASAP. Hasmir getting Swordmaster as fast as he did is definitely handy. So... is it worth paying this? Sod it. You know what? Screw it. Have 3 swords. I want the spice and I want the troop. What the hell? Let's have some fun here. I don't think that's probably not an optimal move, but we're gonna do it. I want the troop. I want the extra spice because we need to pay for espionage. That's my hand. That is my hand. Little unfortuitous. But I can live with that. No! Didn't take long. So we're going to get Swordmaster going. I have to use Prepare the Way to do it, which is a little unfortunate, but what are you going to do? We will limp it in. There's no troops out there, so odds are we probably get a 3rd out of this. It's just insta jamming. No surprise. Row is expensive, as you can see here. Very expensive row. But I'm thinking we might go secrets and pull the spy. Because then next round we can go... oh, no, I don't have... as long as I don't pull diplomacy, we can go espionage next round. So there is that. But yeah, we're just going to just hit Bene Gesserit here for now and just kind of work it out. We'll just see how this plays out. Yep. Might as well. You're not losing the fight. Put in another troop. Oh, because he's got cards he wants to sack off troops for, that's why. I'm pretty sure. He might have the combat one. At least we got Swordmaster. Round 3 Swordmaster is pretty decent. I think Mohiam does need agent actions. There's a really big part of her, like, what she needs. Very crucial. I've got to work out what I'm going to do with her ring. I can use the ring, obviously, to put more spies down on other, like, spots. And stuff like that. Now, the only thing is, what I've got to be careful of is if I... yeah, if whenever you could record a spy to gather intelligence, you must. So, I am forced to do so. I can't, like, go secret and leave the spy that I have to spend it. Which you have to be conscious of. This troop might not be doing anything, by the way. It looks like Hasmir is going to go in, which is, like, so be it. Might fluke an intrigue. You never know. The row is so expensive. Oh, I pulled diplomacy. Can you believe it? That's unlucky, man. What a disgusting draw. Hit the D6, man. That sucks. That is absolutely brutal. What are you gonna do about that? How do I hit diplomacy there? What a terrible draw. The worst thing we could have found was that. That's very upsetting. We're just gonna take X-Engineer. Because that pairs with the Listener's Spy. We'll try and pick up some techs. Or even just make some spice. Man, what a disgusting draw. Oh, well. This is live, Chris. This is live. Pick up Opportunism, which is not bad. But yeah, now I've lost Espionage. Actually, I haven't lost Espionage, but I'm going to have to use my ring to get the... I'm going to have to use the ring. That's lose, not retreat. You lose the troop. No, lose as in it doesn't go back to garrison. It might have done. I might have missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'll take your word for it, sure. Nah, it's pre-recorded. Yeah. That's such a disgusting draw. Okay, so... Except contract seems a good place to start. You can talk about the plays. Go for it. I don't mind. I got no fuss. Makes no difference to me, man. So we're never getting to Deep Desert. We can use deserts. Ah, man, this is annoying. I want to use Deep Desert to trash, but I have to get the spy back to Espionage. It's too important. So we'll have to just do it this way. It's fine. Let's see what I draw. This is kind of sad. We'll take this. This will be useful later, just to infiltrate and do stuff. But yeah, you can talk about the plays. I don't care. Chat to your heart's content, kids. But this is what you'll do is Mohiam. I think you just gotta spam Espionage loads. It's not pretty. Hasmir goes Imperial Privilege instead of going Deep Desert when Paita has got worms and free water. He must know that Paita doesn't have access. That's the only thing I can think. Like, Paita just obviously can't have access. The only thing that makes any sense there. If he does, then so be it. Like, he's paying more attention to Yellow's deck than I am. No, Yellow assume he just can't go there. And it must be tracking that. If so, then cool. I have no idea what Paita's deck is. If you think I'm following what people's cards are and what cards they may not have, you got another thing coming, kids. I am not paying attention to this at all. Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking just go Espionage here. Double draw with the dagger. Seems good to me. Yeah, I know. This is the thing with Mohiam, like, just having that spy infiltration is just really awesome. So we can just send the dagger to double draw Espionage and just put the spy down. You can just spam that. There's not really anything one can do about that. That's really strong. We find diplomacy now. Deliver supplies would be nice. It would give us a coin, but it would also give us the that icon means we can put a spy on the board, including infiltration. So that'll probably go to the Fremen. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 persuasion. Might just get like Quash Rebellion or something, just generate money. So took off oh wow, it was Plasteel Blades that they pulled off the bottom. Wow, that's nuts. That's absolutely ridiculous. Wow. I do think Kota is probably like one of the best leaders in the game. I really do. But just too complex for me to really worry about. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Can't do a lot about that. What's the rest of our deck? Ring, Convincing, Dune. Did I buy Prepare the Way? I feel like I did. I guess we could go Desert Tactics, put the troop in. I guess we go to Desert Tactics, put the troop in. See what Hasmi want to do. I've got 2 swords. We can trash the dagger as well, which would be nice. We got some more to spare. Yeah, sure, sounds good to me. That seems efficient. Oh, he's got some daggers. He might have an intrigue for daggers. We'll see. There's Charney again. Jeez. So we reveal for 5 a couple of swords. I think Cross Rebellion, just to generate Solari as we go, can't be bad. We want to send that to, like, Dutiful and such, so we can get access to Imperial Privilege. I think that sounds pretty good to me. Command Center isn't a bad card, by the way. I think Quash, just for some nice access. Maybe we even buy a Sardaukar Commander. I didn't do that last game. We just need some money. It's not a bad reveal buy if you get the Commander in. Like, 2 swords and 2 persuasion. It's not bad. Yeah, I had a feeling my extra sword was going to be of use here. If I don't get anything from this combat, I'm pretty unlucky. Alright, 2nd place. Nice. I'll take that. 2 troops. Solari and the water. That's nice for 1 troop. That's a sweet reward. Happy with that. Piter's so far just running away with this. He's even got the Highliner water contract. Piter's just running away with this very easily. We pull Quash Rebellion immediately. Ixalan Ambience that is in hand. The problem is what to do here. I need intrigues. There could be some early Imperial Privilege stuff going on. Ixalan Engineer isn't doing a whole lot right now. It's just generating me spice. But I don't really like going Imperial Privilege unless you've got the intrigue to cycle. I mean, that's a big part of it. The problem is just generating that right now is a bit difficult. How much money has Green got? He's got 5. He's got a couple of intrigues. Could get a commander, I guess. Reveal for some spice. I don't know. Storms in the south is the next combat. No one's gone anywhere near a fight. Pyra has won the first 4. Well, there was a tie and has won the next 3, and doesn't look like he's going to slow down anytime soon. Pyra just walking through this like it was nothing. Easiest game ever. I do think 4th seat is not easy in Uprising. I don't think 4th seat's ever been easy, so... I mean, I guess I could send it... Hold on a sec. Hold on. No. Hold on, Shadow. Hold on. You're Mohiam. You don't have to send these cards where they go. You've always got Spy Infiltration. If I could pick up some spice, I could send Ixan Engineer to Espionage and basically get it on the house. But I need to find the spice. Which I don't know how easy I'm going to be doing that. I think we just open up the Quash Rebellion to Emperor. Get the Deliver Supplies contract so we can hit both of those soon. That'd be nice. Resourceful. That's really strong, by the way. That's really powerful. So yeah, we'll go do full service. We'll pick up the other Deliver Supplies contract, and we'll go from there. There's the customary clicking of the mouse to show that I'm thinking and that I'm a good player. Pretty standard. TTS, good old TTS. It's kind of the weird one where, like, we have got opportunism, and, like, I really should keep hold of this, but part of me is tempted to sack it off. Kota is going for this alliance. Which means we're just going to go to war here. Kota just playing all the faction stuff. Let's see if Hasmir... what he's going to do. Okay. We do have draws now with Prepare the Way, which would be good. Maybe play Ixan Engineer first. Maybe even send Ixan Engineer to Assembly Hall. That might be pretty decent, actually. Spice, Intrigue, keep the Persuasion. Pie just spamming worms. Might as well. No one's doing anything about it. Pie's just going to win this game, everyone. Like, no one is doing anything to stop him. I'm in no position to do anything. No one is. Pie is just like, this is the easiest game in the world. It kind of is. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna jam Espionage, and we're just gonna go war over the Bene Gesserit lines. We're just gonna go for it. I have position advantage, and I have constant access. You know, I can do it. Pick up Chris Knife. She's actually useful to get the spice back. But yeah, we're just going to war. I could use Prepare the Way to double draw Espionage. The issue we've got is the only way my only access to Deliver Supplies is my Diplomacy card. I don't know if it's worth me drawing with Prepare the Way. I might be better off just calling it a day and just using my Doom card. Try and pick up something. I can't get possible futures. I could occasionally peel Corinth. It's unlikely. We're just going heavy. But yeah, I do think, yeah, definitely going back to earlier when Green decided to just take the Harvest Spice and not go to Deep Desert. and just give Pyre all of the spice when he's got worms. I don't think that was that was assumably a forced move. Looked pretty sad. Chris Nice, I guess I could spin at privilege. And then I could double draw, prepare the way. Guess I'm cool with that. See if we can pick up a fun card. Maybe on occasion we find a way to like possible futures. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's fine. Six. Sack that off. Pick up insider information, huh? That's cool. So I can lift a spy for a trash and a draw. Look at our hand, though. Sad access. Sad access. I don't really know what we do with this. I guess we keep hitting espionage or secrets. I guess, sure. What the hell? Sure. Because I get it back anyways, right? Let's go secrets so we can steal. Ooh, okay. Nice. And we'll trash out the Dune card and get out of there. That's me anyways. Sure, we'll just play Change Allegiances. Because I can always do fun stuff. Get in front of this. Say what you're going to do. We've got 6 to buy. Current City it is, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, the money's useful. We did say we want money. Money's fun. It also means we now keep the spice to go espionage next round as well. The problem is, I don't know how I'm getting to deliver supplies. That is the downside. I guess I could go deliver supplies first and put the spy on espionage using this. That could be cool. $15 spice with Pyta, by the way. That is freaking ridiculous. That is absolutely nuts. But yeah, the thing is with opportunism, like, we can just jam espionage because we can just drop the bumps there. Which is nice. I'm likely to be stolen from, which is a problem. We lose the whatever card it was, which is like, I don't care. Hasmir has a million intrigues. Approximately. Also as well, by the way, the 4 cash from here pays for Corinth. It's pretty nice. Yeah, just having the espionage, the Bene Gesserit spy is so strong for Mohiam. You just gotta hoard it. You just gotta hoard it. Seven intrigues for Hasmir. I don't know how many he stole. I think he stole from yellow and stole from me. He didn't steal any our good card. Here's another one, by the way. This is another one of the better ones for... This is a really good card for Pyta, by the way. We didn't draw it. We didn't draw any of the really decent intrigues for Pyta. Not gonna lie. It's kind of sad. This intrigue deck we are running through. So we'll go deliver supplies. We'll put the spy back onto espionage. And just keep fighting. And just say what you're going to do. At least I don't have to worry about, like, I was thinking, like, what do I play to save my hand? Now I don't have to worry about, which is good. So that's cool. So, grab those. Still need quite a few bumps. But yeah, pick up 4 Solari, water, a deliver supplies, and a spy. Like, that's some value. Those good times. That is good times. Spy of the Council's not the worst for Mohiam, by the way, here. Howdy. Yeah, Mohiam's fun. Just Mohiam, you just spam espionage, basically. That's all you do. Unfortunately, we've not bought any Spice or Slow cards. We have got a fun deck, though. We got Cross Rebellion, we got Corinth. We got some cool cards. Plan is to use Corinth just to generate points. I don't know where I'm sending Corinth. Do I think I could get the Emperor Alliance as well? I mean, winning Opportunism, like, you can definitely go for this sort of thing. The Acquire bonus on Spice's Flow would be cool. I'm never going Sardaukar. Only 4 Persuasion, though, so I don't think I'm buying Spiceless Flow here. I'm more just kind of drawing cards. Pyre so far has won every single combat, apart from the first, which was a tie. He's won 5 in a row, most of Sandworms. No one's really in much position to do a whole lot about it. Look at all the spies stacking up on Spacing Guild, by the way. Asmir now getting his ready for some worms later on. Look at all these entries just coming through. Just whatever. I'm not really... I'll be honest, you guys are probably know more about what our opponents are doing than I do. I'm really not focusing on them. I'm just kind of worrying about my own game. Gets the Arakeen one. It's pretty nice. Someone else went. I don't know what. Don't care. Got a little bit late. This is why I want to now get a spy on the council, because I know Imperial Privilege is going to be hard fought for. There's so many effects going here. I don't even know what half of this is. I really don't know. Got no idea. So yeah, it's probably espionage with the ring. And then we can use the ring to put a spy down on council and then put the espionage. We've got to keep the espionage spy there, like, at all times. Because we've got opportunism as well. Like, we can go up to 6 of the faction. It's not a problem. But we can just jam it. Looking for Corinth, really. Corinth for... Probably Corinth is what I'm after here. But we're just jamming factions. Find Quash. There is Corinth. I mean, it's a shame to pull both. That is unfortunate. Not gonna lie. If I play Quash to say, like, Privilege, I can't get, I can't play Corinth. Because I don't have enough money. Plasteel being used to pull a couple of commander effects. It seems hard not to use Corinth here. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we kind of have to use Corinth. Tricky. Why'd I have to pull that at the same time? That is kind of ugly. Because my next hand's gonna suck. So I've got all this water I'm just sitting on. Oh, my city act. Oh, I've got Prepare the Way coming, so I can go Research Station next round. But yeah, I guess we just go Corinth. I gotta work out well on a Corinth, though. I have to Corinth Dutiful, right? I have to, like, make a play for the Alliance. Right? Corinth is very strong. I'm trying to justify, like, saving the 5 Solari for something. Right, we could leave it to take High Council. That's not an outrageous move. But we just gotta play Corinth, right? Yeah, let's just play Corinth. So, just discard them. It's fine. I don't know which one's Corinth. Which one is Corinth? Is it that one? It's that one. But yeah, there you go. Good turn, everyone. Just 3 faction spots. That's the good stuff. Just hit factions. Sure. Some people care about clocks a lot more than I do. Oh, that's why. Look, yeah, Kota had... I didn't even see branching come off. That's why he went for the Alliance. I didn't even see that. Had no idea that was even in the game. Didn't see it on the road. Have no idea. But yeah, Corinth is solid. Corinth is cool. Yeah, you know, it's alright. I guess Command Center is the card to go for. Kind of crazy both Quash Rebellions came out. I do have insider information at some point. I don't know how much I'm going to use insider, though, is true. Insider information, if anything, is probably... insider information can be used to go shipping, actually. If we pick up, like, the spice at Deep Desert, we can use that to, like, go to shipping, and then literally use shipping to get Space and Guild's bump. Or, like, the Emperor Alliance or something. That actually looks pretty good. I like that move. Yeah, we'll take Command Center. We're getting full value for it. Yeah, actually sounds like a decent way to play this. 8 Persuasion for Kota. Missed the Spice Must Flow at Research Station. Not a great hand for 8. So just missed. The amazing thing is I feel like I'm actually remotely in this game. Which is quite remarkable. Wow. Look at that. Just gives the combat away just for the bump. That's pretty sick. She's like, here you go. Have the combat. Have the double everything. Ah, dear. Gotta love it. Means Kota's gonna get 3rd place. Or 2nd place, actually. That's a surprise. I'm not gonna lie, kids. I'm gonna be brutally honest with you right now. I don't think I could ever commentate a game of Bloodlines. There's just so much stuff happening. I think I'd be absolutely useless at this. I think I'd be absolutely useless at this. I think that's what we're gonna do here. I think we're gonna, yeah, look to pick up Spice. I like Deep Desert, and then go shipping with Insider. Because that also gives us money for more Corinth. Ambassador is out. We've been using that just to pick up Spice. I do have the double card here, actually. It's already round 7. This game has flown by. We've been playing this game maybe 40 minutes. I'm gonna have enough time to like play a freaking game of Dune of just Dune. while waiting for the next round. This is absolutely flying. So we'll go deep desert, pick some spice up. We'll go from there. I'm not going to bother deploying here. It's a waste of time. And then we'll do that later. I know the idea of X-Ambassador is, you know, to obviously, you know, do things. Do things. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's going to be... The problem is I'm going to be really tempted to go shipping and then go Imperial Privilege. But if I draw Corinth, it's going to be really sad. I need so much money, though. I need money for Corinth, and I need money for Opportunism. That's the downside here. If I get Spice Must Flow, like, that gives you the money back, but... I don't know that I'm getting it. Also, for that matter, what do we take the bump at, by the way, for... I mean, the bump's got to go for the Emperor, right? Just take the Emperor Alliance. Get the Spy. I don't know quite where the Spy's going. Arakeen doesn't seem the worst. Fremen looks pretty good, actually, because that just guarantees I can get there. That's the thing, you just gotta get spies out as Mohiam. And get spies to places you need to go. Preferably faction spots, and just jam them. Because if you've got spies on faction spots, basically every card you've got's a diplomacy. And you just out-faction people. We're going to have 2 alliances here. As Mohiam on Uprising. It's kind of cracked. And we just got to hope we don't pull Corinth, I guess. The only problem is, if we pull Corinth, where the hell am I playing Corinth to? That's a point. That is a point. I don't know where Corinth's going. Because in theory, I'd want to use Corinth to get the alliance, right? That would be the dream. Get the alliance and the point. Because Corinth only goes to... Oh, no, again. I don't have to worry about it. Corinth, as long as I've got the spy down, I can send cards anywhere. I've got to get this out of my head. Cards have... If you've got a spy down, cards have no restrictions. You can send them wherever the hell you want. It doesn't matter. It does not matter where you send them. Or what they have on them. I've got to remember this. It's like a completely different way of thinking about how to play this game. It's kind of jarring in a way. Really, really tough to like kind of remember this consistently. Not gonna lie, we might well play a quick game of ranked Dune Imperium. Honestly speaking, because like the next round isn't due for like an hour. So, oh, freaking, that even came out. I didn't even see Possible Futures got bought. That's how much attention I've been paying. Well, yeah, if this game ends in the next, like, 7 minutes, like, we can go play, Ranked Dune Imperium. While waiting for the next round. Like, got legitimately the time. I don't know this game is ending this round. If Piter wins the fight with a worm, it's over. He should do. Piter just wants to go Hagger base and Highline and just win the game, basically. And I imagine that's what it's going to go down to. So... Asmi's going to fight me for this. Alright. Again, we might as well because we might as well go for it because we got opportunism anyways. So we can make some points happen. I don't know why Green's caring. Yeah, sure. Let him do it. I don't care. No one can stop him. He's saying about don't let him worm in Highline. We can't stop him doing it. If he does it, he does it. He does it, he wins the game. He does it, he wins the game. Cool. So let's go shipping. Let's get the Emperor Alliance. Whatever. Just do it this way. Let's go get that. And put the spy here. Wait, why am I drawing? Yeah, the spy for that. It's cool. Why draw a card? Yellow has no influence in BG. That's a good point. Did yellow pull back a spy? Did you draw off this? Just checking. Yeah, that's a good spot. That's a good spot. Because I'm honestly not paying attention to what anyone else is doing. No, you're right, Sergey. It's a good spot. Does not have the influence requirement off of that. Interesting that Hasmiel went for the Emperor bump, by the way. I mean, I guess what else is he going to go for? I could triple draw at Imperial Privilege. Tactical option is doing nothing for us. If I go Imperial Privilege, then Corinth City is basically doing nothing. That's the only downside. So it's kind of hard to know what to do. If I go Frank it, I'm double drawing anyways. I need more money. I can't justify going... I shouldn't have put the spy up there. But to be fair, when I put the spy up there, Corinth City wasn't in the game, so... You know. I can't feel too bad. Does Paita have unexpected allies? Very possible. I'm basically just fighting against Hasmir here. We're just having a scrap. Yep. Had Quash. I don't think either of these intrigues are getting spun. Okay, Cool Arms is, but I don't know. I think Paita is set up for Highline and Unexpected Allies. Absolutely set up for it. Also has potential Sardaukar, but that I don't think would be a good idea. Either he's got it, see if he's got it. If he's got Highline and Unexpected Allies, I mean that's just kind of, you know, way it goes down. So what I want to do here, I don't think using Prepare the Way, it's kind of tricky. So if I go to the Fremen, I have to recall the Spy. Do I have 3 other cards in my deck that have 2 Persuasion? I don't think so. I don't really know what the best next move is. I've really no idea. Yeah, I can't get Spiceman's Flow. I could get Spices of Command Center. Because I can put 2 troops in at Fremkit and then withdraw them. Command Center and Convincing and one of these does give me... Or maybe even Quash Rebellion. I could pay the money for that. Does give me Spice Must Flow. Oh, I don't have a Sardaukar Commander. I never bought one. I might have to go Imperial Privilege. It's not easier to get a Spice Must Flow. But if I can draw Command Center, that's a big way to it. Even drawing Corinth wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. The 5 Solari would be handy for next round, if there is a next round. I don't know if there's going to be a next round. I guess I could also buy server receivers. Server receivers would let me get another spy down, I guess. It would let me put the spy down on Assembly Hall. And it means my future Signet Rings would have faction access, which isn't a bad thing. Also, in technically speaking, I should be trying to get text. And I'm not really doing a whole lot else with the spies. We don't get a discount. If you have High Council, you get a -1 discount. I think that's basically what we're doing. We're basically just playing a heavy faction game and just trying to get like 6 points out of it. With Corinth and maybe a Spicer's Flow. Does Highline. I think you have to. I don't think Yellow had much choice in it. Yellow has to Highline. There's nothing they can do. It's uncomfortable, I guess. It kind of says they don't really have any battle intrigues of note. But yeah, so we'll go do this then. So we'll draw, get the spice. We'll get rid of tactical option as well, which is the other thing as well. Tactical option is doing nothing. We actually pull our Signet Ring. That's not the worst. Is it worth paying for server receivers here? The fact I've actually drawn it makes it really not that appetizing anymore. Sure, we'll pull this up. Like, I was going to, but it's like, it is a bit expensive. And I guess I don't need faction, so I've got all these spies. I do think server receivers is a fun tech, though. I like it. Are we really going to go for this? Again, like, I don't care. Internally speaking, if Coda, like, takes the alliance, it's not a disaster. Because we've got opportunism. Although at this point, it'd be a little unfortunate because it'd be, like, a quote-unquote wasted bump. But I think we just have to play Prepare the Way to Fremkit. And hope that we somehow spiked, like, the Dream Draw. I guess. Running out of places to put spies. I use Signet Ring or do I use Prepare the Way? Prepare the Way gives the additional draw. That gives me a spy on, like, Assembly Hall or something. Nothing's too great, really, here. I'm also being pressured on all these fucking alliances, which is really ugly. So there's a lot of problems. I could give up the Emperor Alliance. Maybe I just go secrets here. Maybe I legitimately just play secrets. Just to cement that alliance and just call it a day. Koto could have Shadow Alliance. That'd be unfortunate. I don't know why I'm worrying, really. I'm first at next round, which is the interesting part of this. Corinth's there. I think Secrets is probably just okay. I mean, throw in... I've got to get an exact draw. If we're going to do that, I might as well just play Repair the Way. It's still an exact draw. No. That is about as bad a draw as it could have been. That is about as bad a draw as it could have been. Lost my money generation. Lost my access to Spacing Guild. Just missed everything. Missed it all. Should get a Spiceless Flow next round, though. And if we can get Spiceless Flow, that gives us our point here. We've got the Retreat Troop card. We've got Adaptive Tactics as well, which does help a little bit. So we don't even need to actually go into combat. We can just pay a Spice for free Persuasion, basically. Oh, you had unexpected allies. Look at that. That was not a good draw. Got 5. Guess we can just take Crop Brewer crap. Yeah, sure. Give me a 2 Persuasion card. What the hell? I guess in theory I should play Opportunism now. In case the game ends. But, I mean, it doesn't really matter. If the game ends, the game ends. Like, it's kind of like a whole lot of whatevs. Realistically, the way it's set up, you have to win, or it's like, it's not that meaningful. Green assumes it's over. It might be over. But red passed. And yellow can't end it, so it looks like we are gonna go another round. I do need to find one more faction bump though. We're gonna basically go espionage first, but I do need to find another faction bump somewhere. So that I can get the point with the Spacing Guild, but not lose a point with Opportunism. I guess you use Quash Rebellion. Do I... How much do I think I can get this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I legitimately think I can get the Spiceless Flow here? I think it's definitely doable. It feels bad playing Corinth to Espionage. It feels kind of ridiculous. I don't really see what else I'm doing, though, truthfully. Kind of weird. I guess we can just do it and see what happens. Sure. Diplomacy found. Could go Emperor here. Could go Fremen, actually. I like Fremen here. So we can double draw. Actually quite like this. We can go, yeah, we can go Fremen. Ah, so Corinth, I think you have to discard and get the 5 Solari before you can discard Corrupt Bureaucrat and get the 3 Solari back. I believe that's how that works. Which means that the Parva just doesn't work out very well for us. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. I think we're going to finish at 10 points. Which is good. I don't know if it's going to win us the game. We've got a big problem here that it's propaganda, and our Emperor Alliance does look a bit scary. We're also going to be first to reveal unless I get to privilege. I guess as long as we get the Spiceless Flow, that pays for opportunism. I guess that's the way to look at this. Right? I guess we don't need adaptive tactics, but I've got to make sure I'm able to deploy, though. I've got to get 3 troops in, actually. This is a little tricky. This is actually a little awkward. If I'm going to go Imperial Privilege, I kind of need my Signet Ring to do that. I can't play Command Center. I need to get the troops retreating. I don't have the water at... Oh, this is actually a little awkward this round. This is difficult. I might legitimately just play Corinth to Dutiful, just to block. As then we could, in theory, take the bump with the Spacing Guild, with the Spiceman's Flow. And then drop Emperor and Bene Gesserit and maintain the alliances. In theory. I think there's a lot else we can really do. We're still going to be able to get to Imperial Privilege if I want to. Even if I'm not spinning an Intrigue. But I think I just have to play defense here. I think there's a lot else to do. play defense. There goes that alliance. Like, it's not a great move. Well, I mean, it's not a bad move, but I think it's about the best we can do here. But yeah, we need to keep the spies for adaptive tactics. So let's just get the troops from the command center so we can deploy and put them in 5, 6, and we're on 9 persuasion exactly at the moment. So if I do go to like Arakeen or something, I do take the risk that I do miss Spice Must Flow. That's the only issue here. The problem is that Hazmi's got freaking worms. I probably just have to stall out. Maybe even take the double down with the Bene Gesserit. And just hold on for dear life. But we got draws at contracts. We got draw at Arakeen. Don't need to go Arakeen, but we could do. Or we just go Fremkit, I guess. And just double draw. I guess that's probably the best move. Just go Fremkit and just double draw. That still gives me a bump to play around with as well, actually. I feel like we've literally been doing nothing but hitting factions, but this is what you do behind. You just jam factions constantly, and you're making profit. Because then we can drop down Fremen and drop down Bene Gesserit, and the Emperor's probably just safe. I don't think we're winning this. Yes, so the idea is we're going to use adaptive tactics to do that. Adaptive tactics lets us generate the troop and deploy on our reveal turn. And so then we can then pull them out of command center. Adaptive tactics does that for us. So I don't actually have to put anything in right now. I can just chill. But yeah, I think Fremkit's the best thing to do because we can double draw. I need to take an action. That's what I need to do. I kind of want to just reveal, but I need to stall to buy myself enough time so that I can do this. If I miss the Spiceless Flow out of a double draw, I mean, shrug. You know, what are you going to do? Where do I want to put the Spy of the Ring? Assembly Hall better? I think Assembly Hall's actually technically better here. But I think these are both my no entry, no persuasion cards. I think I've got 1 dagger. I think we should be fine. There we go. Good. That's fine. But yeah, I don't actually need to put them in. Yeah, this is why I had to stall, because now it stops any secrets nonsense. Unless they're watching. In which case, hello. But yeah, look at all these spots here. Like, it's got a diplomacy. What do you do with it? Emperor's blocked. Highline's there. It's got to be tempting. Gotta be tempting. Yeah. Gotta deploy, you'd feel. So the weird part of this is I don't think anyone knows that I have a route to 10 here. I wouldn't think I've got a route to 10. Doesn't look like I've got a route to 10. And you can tell that's from the amounts getting deployed and stuff. Also, as well, it's also the kind of interesting spot. So it has me a kind of... Yes, there's a lot of fun stuff going on here. Like, they know I've probably got a Spiceman's Flow, and I've got the... at least play for Spiceman's Flow and get the bump with the Spacing Guild. I feel like the last 3 rounds, I've basically done nothing but hit faction spaces. Get Mohiam Espionage Spy. It's absolutely crucial. I knew when I first saw it, I was like, you just got to spam it. Opportunism has definitely assisted here. Pays for the additional there. Interesting. You don't get double effects, by the way. You only get the 1. Those don't double up. Guess because I got money to spend. It's clearly assuming there's another round. This is the concern. This is the thing is a little uncomfortable here. If Hasmi has got a way of getting the bump at the Emperor, then, you know, what do you do? It's the way it goes down. Am I going to win this game? There's no way. We have legit half a chance of winning this match. Which is ridiculous. Been the weirdest game. The other reason I didn't want to put any troops in as well is I don't know if the... Oh, it's out here. Disruption tactics. So if I put in my troops early and then I'm forced to retreat, I wouldn't be able... It might hinder with commands. Oh, it's only retreat 2 troops. Oh, I thought it was troop 3. That's nuts! What? That's cooked. That is cooked. I don't see... There's still no point me putting in the 3rd troop. There's no need. Even if I think this is the last round, like, I'm never going to get anything for it, so I'll just stay in Garrison. Garrison is the 4th tiebreaker, by the way. After points, it's Spice, Solari, Water, and then it is troops in Garrison. Yo, just dump them in. Alright, here we go. So, adaptive tactics. Gets them in. Boom. Then we reveal. Retreat them. Spice must flow. Gives me the coins. Gives me the bump. And then opportunism for the 2. A drop there. And a drop there for the 10th point. And we shut our eyes and hope that everything works itself out here. Green's going to win the combat, but unless Green has a way of getting the bump at the Emperor, that alliance is safe. I don't know that he can either. I know that By Access is out, and I know that Change Allegiance is out, because we used it, and Imperium Politics is out. I don't think he can get a 3rd bump here. If he has a way of getting a 3rd bump, we are crazily unlucky. Because there might be only one other way he can do it. I just gotta hope. If it doesn't work out, it don't work out. So what do you do? Who got that? I mean, I've done the best I can. Yeah, this is the one card I was like, shit, he's got that, and I remembered. Alright, well, we tried. We tried. So, we have got money for Corinth. If we can redraw it. We're out of... we have got a spy at Assembly Hall. We just got to find Corinth again, basically. This alliance is now history. That's a shame. Yeah. I knew he... I was just like, I just got to hope he doesn't have the card. But he does, he does. Oh, well. That's probably as close as we get to winning a match this tournament. What a shame. Very unfortunate. So we just got to find Corinth again to get a point and try to Spiceless Flow for a point. I guess High Council is also an option. So that's there. So there's that. Let's give it now, I suppose. So yeah, we just gotta hope we find Corinth. Simple as that. It's as simple as that. But yeah. What can you do? We have to do it there. Now this alliance is also not safe either. This alliance could well be lost. What are you gonna do? What have we got coming? As a dagger, I think. What have we trashed? I don't even know what we've trashed. Oh, both daggers got trashed? Oh, good. So there's a convincing, there's a Dune. There's a prepare the way. And something else I've bought. I mean, there's only 4 cards. I could look. It doesn't really matter. Green might have just won red the game, by the way. But yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. We did all we could. Oh well. I thought we might actually have half a chance of winning a match. But yeah. Oh well. Oh, really? It's because it goes 9 rounds, I guess. I guess that's a rule. I don't know. I've not been paying any attention. That's a rule? I don't remember that ever coming up. Whatever. So yeah. Our game is over. Come on, Corinth! Diplomacy. Yeah, that's kind of bad. 2, 4, 6. And we can go High Council, I guess. Yeah, our tournament's just over now. We can't defend the alliance. It's just dead. Oh well. Oh well. There is no saving anything. It's all over. I think we can count ourselves unlucky. There's not even anything we can do here either. That's the sad part. There's legitimately nothing to be done here. Oh well. at least gives me a chance to catch up on some things. So I guess that's nice. There's nothing meaningful for us to even do here. There's just absolutely nothing. I think we come last, actually. I'm pretty sure we come last now. Oh well. Theirs might be. Mine isn't. Hit the only card gives us a point, by the way. He won the first 5 or 6 conflicts, basically uncontested, which had tons of water with it. Basically, with worms. That's how. And he hasn't spent any. Highlander contract as well. Like, he's gotten about like 10 water this game. Like, all the water conflicts came out this game, and he was uncontested worms. Right now, Highlander earlier. Oh. Again, glad you guys are paying attention, because I'm not. I've not been paying much attention to what we were doing like, at all. Thank you. It's the second time that Yellow's done something like that. So, yeah. Anyways, so we're going to reveal. We get to 9 points. I mean, we can count ourselves unlucky that we didn't actually close out the game. Yeah, so he's had to take it back. Which means that he can't go deep desert. That was his plan. He was obviously intending to go deep desert. It's a shame as well. We had a fun deck, actually. We actually had a half decent deck. But, yeah. We just got kind of screwed. Really, there. We had the shot at 10. And Hasmi just had the one out to stop the game from ending. He just had it. What can you do? What can you do? All the intrigues were out as well. Everything has been spent. Literally, there's only one way that we don't win the game there, and he has it. Adds Dune. At least give me a chance to eat my pie. But yeah, I don't think I could ever commentate a Bloodlines tour. There's just too many things going on for me to keep track of. There just is. And as I put in like, yeah, that one as well. Christ. Like, unless like I had like ton of time to learn this game, which I just don't. I just don't think I could ever do this. It's just there's just too many things happening. It's just too much for me to comprehend, really. I have paid virtually no interest or attention to what anyone else has done this entire game. I've just been trying to worry about myself. And, like, a vague awareness of what people might be trying to do. That's about it. You know, that's just is what it is. Oh, he wanted it for the extra point. Well, whatever. But yeah, it's just too much going on. Too much going on. Cool. Anyway, do I even care what this is? Not really. Doesn't matter. Oh, the agent recall. Well, that's their problem. He's talking about Green. So he's unhappy that Green's taken the agent back late. And this is a little bit difficult, though, because when there was a situation earlier where Red was asked to take something, and then they said yes. Is that just me? Was that a thing that happened? Like at the start of the game? I know it's not the start of the game anymore. Just throwing it out there. That's where I'm at. I don't care. It makes no difference to me. Not my problem. It is not mandatory, no. But the letter of the law, it shouldn't happen. But look, I don't care enough to like be that worried. Like I'm not in contention for this tournament. It's not. I don't care enough to like do that. Like it's just I don't have it in me. If other people want to care enough. Because now, technically, you could say, well, Red's 7 seconds over the clock, so he should lose 3 points now, right? Can't have it both ways. I think if Red doesn't get the recall, if Green doesn't get the recall, then Red has to lose 3 points, right? Oh, it's fair. Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, so we got a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, but it was plus 25, so now it's 30. So he's gone over that, right? But anyways, it doesn't matter. Maybe we're not last somehow. I don't know. But I think we can count ourselves unlucky that we didn't win it. There was only one way we didn't lose the game, that we didn't win the game last round, and it was there. So you just got to shrug and say, what are you going to do? I'll let the game play out, and then we'll talk about that. Because it's a conversation worth having. Oh, if it is a mandatory effect, yes. I don't know why Green's playing that. I just picked swords, like, just in case. You never know what's going to happen. This would be a disaster. I think that's actually a really bad move by Green there to do that. Like, you could lose this combat. There are worlds. Yeah, it is a mandatory effect, so... Yeah. Well, we had someone go over our first game as well, so... So yeah. Am I enjoying Bloodlines? I guess? I don't know. The problem is I don't really enjoy Uprising. And Bloodlines is not going to make me enjoy Uprising as such. Like, it's not... I don't think Bloodlines has it in it to, like, say, if you don't enjoy Uprising, you can play Bloodlines and enjoy Uprising. So, in that respect... Like, I guess no, in a way. Like, Uprising is not my thing. It just isn't. I'm not good at Uprising. Like, I'm pretty bad at it. I don't have the time to put into Uprising to try and learn it. At all. Ix I just prefer a heck of a lot more, so... Like, I figured we have this competition, we have the melee. I was like, sure, I'll give us a spin. I'll see how we go. We'll have a play around, have some fun, you know, kind of just get a feel of playing Bloodlines. Haven't done it, but the truth is like I I don't really enjoy Uprising. I never really have enjoyed Uprising. And I just don't have time really to spend to learn Uprising. I just don't have it. The only reason I got to have the time to learn Uprise Imperium, like Vix and Immo and such, is because of COVID. COVID allowed me and like a lot of other people the time to learn this sort of stuff, and that's all well and good. But I just don't have that with Uprising. Like I simply don't. You know, and that's bearing the fact that I haven't played Uprising itself since we held the last competition. That was like in September. I don't play ranked. I don't do any of that stuff. I just don't have the time really. So you know, like getting this game, like I didn't join this tournament to win it. Like it'd be nice to make day 2, but I've not played Bloodlines. I had no internet. Like I'm never going to be competitive in this. I'm just here to kind of get a bit of a feel for it. The things I would say for Uprising, I think there is with Bloodlines, there is so much going on. Like it's too much for me to follow. Like I don't think I could ever commentate a Bloodlines Uprising game and have anything to kind of rock and roll with. What was I going to say? I've lost my train of thought here. I know chat's going away. Like, I don't think I could commentate a game of this and deliver meaningful commentary. With XMO, base game, hell, even Uprising to an extent, I can do commentary and kind of say, okay, this is what they're looking to do, and it's that sort of thing. But this is just like, it's so much happening. I can't really follow it. I just can't really follow it. So, you know. I don't think so. If you've played a lot of Uprising, sure, but I don't think so. There is in the games I've played, like I have paid no attention to what anyone else is doing. Like I didn't even know that Red had branching path. I didn't even pay attention to that. I didn't know they had branching path. I didn't know prices. I didn't even know those cards had come out and that they had bought them. I didn't even know. Like that's how it is basically. But yeah, that's to say. The truth is, I'm just bad at Uprising. I've never been good at Uprising. Like I had my day. I was lucky at North Carolina when I played the second comp. I got kind of lucky, truthfully. Like I made day 2, which was cool, but I didn't make it on skill really. Like I was lucky. It was as simple as that. I just got a run in the first game. I played all right. Second game, I was a little bit unlucky, and yeah, the third game, like I just got a dream draw out at the end of the game, which let me win it. Knocked Frank out, you know. But no, I'm not good at Uprising. It's the same as CJ. It's the problem as well. Like neither of us are that good at this game. We're just bad at it. You know, like I'm just winging it really. Even when I've played Uprising previously on stream, like I'm just winging it. I'm not really playing with any in-depth strategy or anything. I just prefer XMO, and that sort of thing. I preferred base Dune Imperium a lot more anyways. I feel a lot more comfortable with it, and that's where my knowledge is. It is an Uprising. So it is, maybe, but it's just I don't know. There's too many things in this current version of the game for me to do everything. I have not won a battle in 2 games. I have barely participated in combat in 2 games. Because I've been too busy trying to do other things. And of course, if you don't combat an Uprising, you lose. So, you know, maybe that's user error, and that's fine. Uprising on its own, I can get away with. Like, I can kind of do it. But I wouldn't say that, like, you know, some of that was winging it, honestly. Maybe I am on a self bit, but I don't think with Bloodlines as well, like trying to keep track of everything that's going on, the intrigues, the cards, commanders, text, and the other issue you've got to bear in mind, like if I do commentary of an XMO of a Bloodlines game, your camera's gonna look like this. How are you ever going to, at a glance, see what's going on over here, what's going on over here? Like there's just too much. There is so much happening on this board. You might as well be playing Twilight Imperium. There's so much happening here with contracts, techs, commanders, Imperium row, intrigues, spies. There's so many things happening, like and battle icons. Like this is not this is. I mean, this is going to the more issue of this mod overall. At least with the XMO board, even on mobile, you could kind of sometimes see what's going on. You know. But yeah, I mean, Uprising itself I could do, but I don't think I could do Bloodlines. I just think there's just too much happening, and like I'd be just winging it really, and don't think I'd be able to give my thought. Okay, he's doing this because in 2 turns he's intending to do that. I don't think I could even do that. Like, there's just so much happening. Uprising was a stretch. Uprising was a difficult competition for me to do. It was very, very tough because some of the times I was saying things I didn't really know if it was true. I was just kind of guessing. I'm not gonna lie. That's me being honest to you guys. So, but yeah. Anyways. Looks like the 3rd game is ready to rock and roll, so we're just going to crack on into that. I don't know who is hosting. I mean, that is definitely a huge part of it. I don't have many reps in Uprising because I don't have time to play it. I just don't. Between, you know, everything going on, like the reps I got in Dune Imperium was because of COVID. I had the time to get the reps in. I don't have the time to get reps in Uprising. I just don't. So I'm never going to get to anywhere near the level. Like, I'm never going to be hugely competitive. I mean, yes and no, but I mean, I wouldn't know. You've got the command features, you've got the new cards. There is some wild agent effects going on. Remembering, like, disruption tactics and, like, something. There's a lot going on in that. There's, you know, your infiltration mechanics. Like, there's so many cards that are, like, good enough that you need to kind of keep track of what's going on, including what it is in Uprising. So, well, this is why I would ban Talaxian Master. I've said this. If we do another XMO tournament, I am banning Talaxian Master. And Talaxian Surgeon probably as well. But both of those are just gonna get... They're just getting bored. They're getting bad. I'm not having those in. They're just not... No one enjoys them. Who enjoys Talaxian Master? Don't say yes. You're not allowed to. I will ban you from this chat if you say yes. It'll be history. Okay, anyways. So, on to the 3rd game. This is a freebie. Like, our tournament is over, so we're just here to play a game of Bloodlines. I'm aware there's things been going on there, but this came up earlier. I would be, if I was doing a tournament, I'd be more keen to just scrap them outright than... When you go down the route of, like... I try to stay from homebrew when I run tournaments. I would prefer just ripping a card out. Because if you start homebrewing, that's even less accessible than just ripping the card out. And I have to think about more than just, you know, immediate community and the regulars. Like, I have to, in theory, have the competitions available to anyone to play. So yeah, while I understand and I respect those being there, just for the wider populace point of view, I would rather just rip it out and just not worry about it, rather than like, oh, there's a modified version. Then if someone's coming from outside and doesn't know that, they're like, what the hell's going on? It's alienating. If the card never turns up, then you never have to worry about it. So, all right, and then okay, so here we go then. So last game. This is just a game of just Bloodlines basically. Tournament is over. So we're just here to have a game, basically. And we'll see what leader we turn up with. We'll see how ambitious I feel. I mean, I don't even know what they are. Like, I haven't followed, so... I have no idea if anyone in this game, like, has a chance of continuing this tournament. I have no idea. I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, so I think this is what I would say as far as Bloodlines. Like, I think what I've seen introduced with Bloodlines, like, I do like it. And I do think it makes this probably overall a better game. But it does definitely feel very, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, there is a lot of saturation going on. So, are they asking me to... Yeah, sure. I appreciate them asking rather than the last game where they just started it. So, yeah, I'm not going to complain. Okay. Second seat for us this time. Strike Fleet's out there. Public Spectacle's out there. Someone is early revealing. And when someone's early revealing, it's bad to be in second position. Let's see how this plays out. Who do I fancy playing? If I felt I was going to get either of those cards reliably, I might even take Steersman. Who do I think my best character is here? Yeah, Coda's going to go every game. Oh, Coda's there. Who's been taken? Hasmir and someone. Do I feel like going Steersman Yukun here? You know what? Screw it. Let's have some fun. Let's give Steersman Yukun. I do not think this is a good situation to be Steersman Yukun. We're going to go Steersman Yukun here. Okay, so the way Steersman works is you, at the start of the game, you draw a hand of 5, which are these cards out of a deck of 10. And then you have to choose 4. You put them down in these slots here. And then each time you hit 2 persuasion on a faction track, on any faction track, it can be the same ones, you peel it over and you do the effect. So that's how that works here. Here's the 5 we pulled. So this at the end looks pretty good. This at the start looks pretty good. This kind of like second looks pretty good. Maybe we have this first and we just double hit Spacing Guild. And just jam water. I think this goes here. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're just going to jam Spacing and then we're going to start hitting shipping. I guess we put this third and second? Sure. There's a couple of really fun cards, but that's how it works. And then, yeah, you, and yeah, that's how it works. So you can, like, go up twice and then down and up, and that will re-trigger the next card. That's totally fine, so that's how it works. Yeah, no, I'm just explaining how it works, so. Like, if you care about clocks, cool, but, like, yeah. What a first hand. Given the fact that we have no Signet Ring, and our odds of drawing faction card was higher, that is brutal. That is absolutely a brutal draw. We got Esmar in 4th seat, by the way. I did see Ota in first. So we're going to go accept contracts, probably the Spice Refinery troops. I don't see what else to do here. Oh, for the love of all that is... What? What? What is this draw? Oh my god. That's so ridiculous. Oh man, what do you do about that, man? That's disgusting. How do I miss it? We might earn a reveal for Strike Fleet. Legitimately, I think that might be our best move. It's just an early reveal Strike Fleet with this hand. Like, what in the hell am I even meant to do here? It's absolutely stupid. Everyone's just barreling immediately, as you'd expect. Where do we put the Strike Fleet spy on? Fremen? Be good for round 3.
We just keep garrison. Like, for round 3, we're basically saying we're just going to win round 3 combat. Bear in mind as well, because of, yeah, we've only got a deck of 9 cards, so it's very possible that we redraw. But we have to go Strike Fleet here. I think Public Spectacle is also really tempting. The problem with Strike Fleet is I've got to regenerate the spies. That's the problem. That's the problem. But I think we just do it. And nothing else to do. Just grab it and call it a day. It's just a hideous draw. It feels like we've basically just burnt around for nothing. Not gonna lie. Oh, and I peel off Churn Demands? Really? Oh, well. Oh, look who else had 5 Persuasion. Esmar was eyeing up Strike Fleet, but we beat him to it. Grabs the Sandwalk. It's actually not a bad card, I don't think. I actually think it's pretty decent for one. A card that gives more Persuasion than it's actually worth buying. I mean, that's pretty sweet. Bear in mind, of course, yes, we start with no water as well, reminder. Steersman. Curious to see what our redraw is going to be. See if we hit Strike Fleet immediately. That'd be kind of fun. No. Can't get to 6 either. I think we just chill. We just don't do anything here. Just grab that. Move on. Move on with our lives. Reminder, yeah, that's our first one. So we need to get to that first is the problem, which is going to be really difficult. I have no idea, Mark. I haven't played it in a long time. I think the rules are the same. It's just a couple of cards have been adjusted because they were seen as too strong. So they've homebrewed versions of them to make them not as strong. The usual just absolute barreling of Fremen. Some things never change. He has to go all in because, of course, I could just go Spy Safari and dump in troops. Am I meant to dump in troops, Spy Safari? I don't think it makes a difference because, like, he's got daggers, so it's like I don't really care. Dutiful Service looks good for the second Spy Refinery contract, I'm not going to lie. Double troops and double card draw at Refinery seems pretty exciting. Commander bought already, just to try and get spice and reveals. Takes the receivers. Yeah, we'll just grab that and just move on. I don't feel like we're really progressing our game state much right now. We're not really doing a whole lot, but whatever. Like, I'm playing Steersman here just to explore. I'm not playing Steersman with any real interest of, like, trying to, like, win this game. We're just exploring. Seeing what happens. See what the world is like. Yeah, we have no chance this game. It's not happening. I guess we could buy Truth Trance. Truth Trance is fine. Second Diplomacy card, just hit factions lots. I need to generate spies. Arrakis Observer actually pairs really nicely. You know, actually, I'm actually going to take the Observer because it gives us our spies for Strike Fleet. Seems weird giving up the faction, but it's worth it to fund Strike Fleet. I think that's totally okay. All our daggers are in here. He did have double daggers. Hope Coat has got another one. Must do. Yep. The good news is that everyone's spent their garrison. Again, this is why we got Strike Fleet. Say, Strike Fleet, turn 3 onwards, we can actually start hitting some combats. So apparently, someone's been going through the results. Kota has been taken in 19 matches and has come first or second in almost every single one of them. Confirmation that Kota is really fucking strong. As if you needed to be told that. Arakeen. Arakeen, huh? Not really the conflict I wanted. So do we go Fremkit or do we go Desert Tactics is the question. We could go Desert Tactics for the trash. We do need to get another card though. Like this hand is pretty bad. But I feel like trashing is probably not unreasonable. I kind of want to trash the dagger out of hand though. So it's kind of a weird spot. Like we could... You know, Observer would be alright. I don't know where my card went. There it went. Diplomacy is obviously what we're interested in. We're kind of a little bit hamstrung in that we kind of need to get to spacing first, preferably. I think Desert Tactics and just trash the dagger's fine. We'll work it out. We don't have to spend the spy, by the way. But we will spend the spy. Good hand, by the way. Get rid of that. How did I draw the convincing? That kind of hurts. Well, the good news is at least we're flying through this game, so that's good. Everyone's just going to High Council here. There's the, that's the drop ships, allowing you to deploy. It's alright. Could reveal for Charney. I don't think it's that relevant. Just pick up some spice, I guess. We can go to 2x, can't we? We would give an intrigue over. Like, I don't really care. You can have it. Yeah, sure, what the hell, you can have it. I'm not too worried. We'll take the spice. Spice is more important to us right now. See, I didn't even see Smuggler's Haven come out on the road. Like, that's how much attention I'm paying to the Imperium Row. Didn't even see it come out. This is what it is, man. I gave him Call to Arms, which I can live with. Didn't even buy Make a Keeper. That's kind of blows my mind. Why would you not Make a Keeper there? Double Agent comes out. Chusei is still there. Make a Keeper's out there. Again, Double Agent, really useful for us, actually. You know, I'm actually going to take that. It pairs nicely with our other cards. Space-Time Folding comes off, which is a card I actually do want as well. We'll take that too. Got some half-decent ones there. Again, bear in mind, we've got a smaller deck we normally would do, so... You know, that's cool. But Yeah, so Arrakis Observer pairs nicely with Double Agent if I can ever get that combined up. If. What we got on the text here? Plastile's back out. Forbidden Weapons. Panopticon's there. I guess that would work, actually. Ooh, actually, I like that. That's an interesting way to play this round. So if I remember, this first card, yeah, is the water, but if we get 2 spacing with a spacing given, it gives us a spice. That pays for shipping. That pays for shipping. So next up, we've got Spy or Recall for a Spy, an Intrigue, and 2 Spies, which I do really want. Arrakis Observer, though, is the idea is to put a spy back on the... And we're just basically going to use Observer to just create spies and use Strike Fleet to just keep hitting Fremen. And just rinse and repeat, basically. That's basically the plan. It's a very nice synergy. We have to drop a card to do it, but it's fine. Discard for infiltrating for a spy wherever you want. That's pretty badass. That is what that symbol means, right? Yes. I guess I don't have to ship. It's tough as well because I'm sitting there on Research Station actually as well. I've got Research Station water. And I ain't getting to Swordmaster before red anyway, so I guess we just chunk it in here, right? It's a battle we need. Yeah, sure, what the hell. Oh, we pull Strike Fleet. It's not the worst thing. So, dump that for a spy. A little uncomfortable with yellow. I can't see yellow going Desert Tactics. 9 strength should be enough here, right? How's he going to get more than me? He's going to go Swordmaster. Yeah, I think that's fine. He can't put worms in because the wall's up. Unless he can blow the wall, in which case, shrug. But it's not a battle that favors him. See how it plays out. But I feel like 9 strength is enough most of the time. Suppose I could have just put the 4th troop in, but I feel like we can... If 9 doesn't win it, I can count myself unlucky, you know. Guild spies out there. We have to take that. We have to take that. Yeah, that's just we're just taking that. It's another space. It's another spacing guild card, which is also useful for us here. Do we go prepare the way? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not yet. Not yet. If he can beat 9, then we're unlucky. Also, he'd have to decide to beat 9, which, you know, is a thing. In theory, I feel like someone like Steersman should be good for me. It's kind of a bit like playing Tesia in a way. And I do rate myself as a decent Tesia player. So, alright, so we get the point. That's cool. We get some spice as well. We've got 2 locations as well, so which is good. So we're generating resources. We've got spice now. A lot of good stuff happening for us here. Maybe I should have put the spy... Oh, I don't... Was there a spy? Oh, when I got guild spy, I should have put it on Swordmaster, I've realized. Yeah, that's a mistake. That is an error of mine. Oh, well. I could have got access to Swordmaster. Charm Security is next. Trust and spot. I feel like we've actually gotten a pretty decent start here, by the way. So remember, of course, next thing is... Ah, that is next. Ah, we can do fun stuff here. Does mean the double agent effect is going to do a whole lot of nothing. But we can get ourselves Swordmaster here. I have to give up this or move a spy somewhere. But we can do it. We can generate the spy. So we can do this to get the cash. We go up here. And then that can be used to generate the spy, which we can now put here to get our Swordmaster. Not the most efficient way we could have done things, but it's good enough. We just ignore that, basically. That would allow us to put a spy back on shipping, which isn't the worst thing, actually. But this'll do. We just gotta pick our spots, basically. Don't need to get too involved right now. He's gonna trash Treacherous. He is indeed. He does trash it just to take the, just to double bump and call it a day. Don't see that actually that often. Reminder, our third one is to trash a card. If we trash something that we've previously bought, i.e. not a starter card, we get 2 spice. And then at the end here, we need 5 spice for a point, which we do need to gather up somehow. We ain't getting it from water, but 2x Siege being out there does mean there is more spice just generally available, which does help a little bit in the situation. It's well worth us looking to make a play for. We might even, like, we can trash, like, space-time folding or something and get 2 spice for that. It's basically, this is Irulan's ring effect, and I do like Princess Irulan. Just going to go for more techs. Panopticon is taken. I've not even been buying techs in these games, honestly. So So, yep. Swordmasters. Could buy forbidden weapons, but I don't think I care about that. Especially given the situation. So Hasmi's just whooping the worms in because, like, he'd like to win it, but obviously, I mean, it's like it's that stupid comment. It's like his second place isn't even that bad. Of course, he'd drive for the win, which is fine. I just don't think Hasmi is that good. Like, people saying like, "Oh, this trashing is amazing," but like, I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable enough to really know. Bear in mind, of course, at some point we've got Spice Refinery for double card draw and double troops. Spice Refinery is a research station without the water for us right now. And we can chuck that in at some point. The only problem is, of course, we have no Signet Ring. So bear in mind that we have less city access we normally would do. We are reliant on our recon a bit. Or our double agent, which of course is also in play. So getting to cities is a little harder for us. The Spice Refinery is going to not get blocked later on in this game, so... For that matter, if I play that, do I... I don't know. I'm just trying to think, if I play Space-Time Folding, do I actually discard, like, Recon just to cycle my deck through? I don't know. I don't know. This is the take 3 contracts out the bank and just grab one. Earn any alliance. 2 Slari and 2 troops. That's a pretty fun. That's a decent tech. Just taking Spice. That seems... He must know he has no hooks. He didn't know he had no hooks? Okay. Interesting. I wouldn't have told Blue you got no hooks. Like, as Blue said, you got no hooks. Like, I mean, whatever. I don't know. Deck cycling's interesting. So what have we got in here? Like, what cards have we been buying? Has anyone been paying attention? Because I haven't. I've not really been paying attention what I've been buying. Remember, we've only got 8 starter cards in here. I think we cycle. It's fine. The water's good. That's a good card to see. That's a very good card to see. I don't remember what's in my deck, but I'm very glad to see a Dune card come up right there. That seems like about the best card I could have seen outside of the other convincing argument. Can't say I'm particularly upset at that. Guild Spy, that's it. Guild Spy, Strike Fleet. Yep, the customary tapping of the card to show that you are apparently thinking about what you're doing. Also that you're, you know, a good player. Because only the good players tap their cards. You know, the noobs just like say, oh, I don't know what's going on. The good players are like, a must tap. Must tap. Means, you know, means I'm thinking deep. I'm sorry, everyone. I need to find Spiceless Flows. I think these are the only 2. Oh, and I've also got thingy as well, don't I? Observer, right. I could legitimately play Guild Spy to Espionage and discard Observer for the extra draws. Strongly considering it. We can now start looking at getting Prepare the Ways as well, because now we're going to have enough persuasion with the Bene Gesserit, likely when we draw it to get the drawback should we require it. So I don't grab them immediately. Also, if we can get this gives us more city access for Spice Refinery. Kind of amazed Red didn't play that straight away. But whatever. Steel Tent comes off, it's fine. Let's grab that and move on with our lives. Esmar committed a fair bit for second place. He was obviously worried I was going to go in, but I had no interest. Spacing lines would be bad for us as well. The thing we got to bear in mind is we've got to make sure we've got 5 spies together for our things. This will help. We get to trash like something to get some spice. We've got to make sure we have 5 spice when we get that 4th card open so we can get that conversion. Incredibly important we do that. But I think we might just go Espionage immediately here. Unless I think I can get Spice of Flow this round. Oh my god, I didn't draw it! Oh. I didn't draw it. Ugh. It's Protect the Sieges. It's not a good combat for us. If Navigation Chamber's out there, I can't do that. Might just go Dutiful Service here. We can pick up the Solari, which we do want. It gives us access to privilege later. We can trash cards for spice. Just get a load of resources together and just kind of think about things. 2x Siege also is just a bucket spice. To Siege is probably the way to go, right? And just monopolize spice. I'm actually thinking about this here. Tells you a story. The money would be nice. But it's not immediately helping. I can always go shipping again if I need to as well. Yeah. And it gets us to deploy as well. I could draw a 2x Siege, actually, to get Guild Spy out. Yeah, I like that. We gotta get some troops in. We gotta charge a price here. But now that I know I've got Guild Spy, and I got Strike Fleet, so I'm threatening all sorts of stuff. The combat doesn't pair anyone, which is notable. And again, I don't really care about giving blue intrigues. It's like, I don't care.
No! Atomic!
There's the shield wall. Yep, that shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. Drawing's a little awkward, of course. So I've got to be a little bit conscious about that. Yeah, this is not a fight I really need to be getting involved in, quite frankly. Can't get to council. How you doing, Luke? I think Bloodlines is decent. It's difficult for me though because I don't really enjoy Uprising a whole lot. I don't think it makes Uprising probably overall better. But there's also a ton of stuff going on. And it's difficult for me, so this is the first time I've ever played Bloodlines. So it's been kind of difficult. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we were meant to take the card draw here. Hunger for Spice. Ah, well, it's not a big deal. I've never cared for atomics much, so... 2, 4, 5, 6. I'm legitimately tempted to go espionage here. Espionage and maybe Desert Tactics still? I don't know. Very hard to know what to do. I feel like I need like 7 agent actions here to do everything I want to do. So I've got to kind of pick what I want. If I had a way to get to privilege, be interesting. I need intrigues. I could play Guild Spice. I'm trying to work out basically, can I get Spiceman's Flow this round? It's hard to know. Like, the answer is probably if I want to. And I probably should because I've got Guild Spy. So... I feel like espionage can't be a bad move, and we'll just kind of reassess depending on what we draw. That's our hand. That is 9 persuasion. That is 9 persuasion. But yeah, you are correct. We were definitely meant to draw for Hungry for Spice. I did completely miss that. I might have missed that earlier as well. In fact, yeah, 100%, because I probably would have got it with, like, something else. This is still a thing, by the way. So... do we just go, like, Assembly Hall with Double Agent? Put a spy down, keep the swords? We don't have to play Strike Fleet. And I'm getting my bump there anyways, right? On the faction. Koa's going in for this? I guess she feels she has to. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's where I'm at, Robert. I think that's a fair summary. I think we just go Imperial Privilege, take the Spiceman's Flow, and we'll just kind of reassess the situation. I think that's fine. That's good. It's not good right now, but that will be very useful shortly. Yeah, I think that's where I agree. Like, Imperium, or at least Imperium released with Ix. I haven't played Ix Immo for a long time. Like, Ix Immo is good. You just gotta get rid of Galactic Master, basically, and I guess Surgeon. So being the reminder as well, actually, by the way, so when we reveal, we get the Spice and Slow, that is going to trigger this. So we will have a card trash. What do we want to trash? Could trash Double Agent. Could even trash Prepare the Way for the Spice. No, because we can trash the Spiceman's Flow card and get the Spice back. Oh my god. Yeah, because it's any trash. That's wild. That is wild. Alright, here we go. So we get a bump here. We get a bump there. And that peels that. And then we get to trash that and get 2 Spice. That's pretty hardcore. That's pretty hardcore. I guess I could have lifted the spy as well. But it's like, I don't really care. With the observer reveal, it's like, I'm not that worried. If it means Esmar wins the game, whatever. If I was that worried about winning this match, then, you know, whatever. But I'm not that worried about winning this game. This is just a freebie. As I said, the tournament is long since done for us. So, last one is this. This is our last card here. 5 spice for the point. I always figured I would probably enjoy Steersman, because Steersman suits me with, like, playing a lot of Tesia. So, you know, you are definitely subject to what cards you play. To be fair, we had quite a nice synergy in how these cards have come out. They all kind of feed each other quite nicely. So, you know, in that respect, it's pretty good. Like, I've got a decent set of cards out here. Spy for the 2x agent. What are you talking about? You mean double agent? No, I deliberately ignored that. I sacked off taking that spy to put the spy here, which meant I had all my spies out, which means I didn't put it there. That was a deliberate option. Rex turned into Spice Refinery. That's fine. Yeah, double agent. No, I had the spies here, so if I put the spy there, I can't put it for. I had to do it for my Swordmaster. The other, whenever I did that. I assume it's what you mean. I don't know. I might also be misinterpreting. It's possible. Okay. More customary tapping of cards. Round 7, Imperial Basin. No matches. A few options I'm interested in here. We have got a bump with the Fremen, which isn't doing a whole lot, admittedly, but it's fine. At some point, we can just pick up some extra water. Just hard hits the faction. I'm not surprised. He wants more Imperial privilege later on. Our deck's not bad. I mean, we have 2 really strong cards in Strike Fleet and Guild Spy, obviously. Both very, very powerful. It's kind of a weird fight for us, this. And that I don't know how useful it is. We need to get the Emperor bump somewhere. Might go shipping. But I can't ship immediately. I've got to get the spice together. So we're kind of in a bit of a mix of things we need to do. So it's, yeah, it's all a little awkward, this. Again, we could go Refinery. Refinery is basically a research station for us. No one really wants to go Refinery. We kind of have to hit this combat, because Hasmir is just on the brink of winning this game. Obviously, we have High Liner, and we can definitely do that. I guess we could highlight and just plow in troops. We have got withdrawal agreement. If we just overwhelm the combat, we can probably retreat and still win. So there is definitely an argument for that. It also keeps pressure on the spacing alliance, which is a distraction for Hasmir. And by distraction, I mean we can probably steal it. I just gotta remember, when we get the Emperor bump, I need 5 spice. That's the tough part here. But I think we just barrel in here and just rip it. Yeah, I think we just rip it here. Just get it in. We'll sack off the dagger to redraw. Big draw. Big draw. It's almost Guild Spy. It's close. It's not quite Guild Spy, but I mean, if you squint your eyes hard enough, it kind of looks like Guild Spy, right? Hasmir goes Basin. He goes Imperial Privilege with no intrigues. That feels desperate. Just going for card draw here. He has to lift his spy there. He's so lucky I don't have a card to take that. That's so nuts. I have so many cards. I could do stuff there. It's a little sad. So I've got 8 troops. I've got 3 Oaken Moork and Garrison. But yeah, we just want to just feel the battlefield here. So we can guarantee win this. It's kind of a weird spot. We're kind of meant to go Imperial Basin here, right? To cash in the point that way as well. I guess we kind of have to go Imperial Basin, right? When there's 3 spies. Yeah? We have to go Imperial Basin, don't we? To get to 4 spies so we can get the extra point out of this. Because now we're threatening Strike Fleet. We do get the draw as well, yeah. Don't worry, I was remembering. We get the draw as well. Hello! That's a fun card. No, we definitely are threatening Strike Fleet. Yeah, he has to defend. Come on, baby doll. Come on, baby doll. Is Esmar Tuat gonna highline this? I don't think so. What is our next move? Nah, we can't end the game. I can only score 3 points max. Even with that, he also defended it. I can't generate enough spice. There is retrieve on an Emperor, but the problem is that it gets me... Yes, that only gets you to 3. I'm at 6. So if I win the battle and the spice, that takes me to 8. I can get a bump here for 9. But I don't see where the 10 points coming from. Unless I fluke opportunism at secrets. It's a match... It's been a long day, everyone. It's been a long day. We'll just go, I guess we just go Fremkit, right? We don't have enough troops. We're max on garrison. we have to do it this way. How did I not see that? I was sure that was a knife. I swear to the man above that it was a knife. I swear to the man above it was a knife. I mean, I would have realized once we win the fight, because I didn't really have any other moves other than just jamming it anyways. Like, I would have realized, like, oh, it's a match for me. But yeah, that's not my greatest moment. The question is, do we still win? It's not the most comfortable. There are worlds we don't win. I don't know. Red has no strength because they have no troops in. I think this is over. Just in case it isn't, we'll take Space and Guild's favor. I think this is it. And I think we're actually going to win this one. Withdrawal agreement. Give me them dollars. Yeah, the card draw applies next round, if there was a next round, but there isn't. Well, there we go. Alright, everyone, it's official. Steersman Coon, best leader in the game. 100% win rate. You can't argue with statistics. The facts don't lie. Best leader in the game. Put all your tier lists to bed. All those preconceived notions, toss them out of the window. Steersman's where it's at. Yep. He's my boy. He's my boy. The moment I pulled a Dune Green, I was like, it's going to be pretty good. Well, there we go, folks. We won a match in the Muad'Dib melee. I mean, we had Strike Fleet and we had Guild Spy, which, you know, helped. 2 solid cards. Pretty much. But honestly, like, these played out really nicely, the way they came out. Like, getting that early, this feeds this. Kind of, and these feed this, and this feeds this. We didn't even take the 5 Solari, the 5 Spice in the end. We didn't even need it. How did I swear it was a dagger. 100%. Shocking. Shocking. Let's go Amber, right? Let's go Amber. I felt like we even left some points on the table, potentially, but, yeah. I think Steersman was solid. No ring is interesting, but it means that your deck is smaller, so when you get those power cards, you do see them more often. That's the side effect. When you have, like, it's like when you play as Staban and you have no diplomacy. All right, that's bad, of course, but it does mean the cards that you have got, you do see them a little bit more often. You do see them a little bit more often. We were only revealed for Strike Fleet, by the way, round 1, so I'm taking that. Justin, have you seen the memes on our Discord about Guild Spy Leader? Yeah, I think Steersman is good, but you are definitely relying on getting these playing it right. These playing it quite nicely for us, to be fair. I guess I'll submit. I don't know how you submit. I'm gonna need to make some room here to do this. There we go. We got us some wins, so I can finish the stream held high. What the hell is this? Kota, by the way, didn't come second place, so that's cool. How do I do this? What's this? What game is this? Free H. I gotta do all this. Hold on. Oh God. Are you kidding me? Thank you. I gotta do some admin here. I'm sorry. Oh, it's shift. Why is it shift? Who thought this was a good idea? Who thought it was a good idea? If you guys want to ask questions, by the way, now's a good time. While I'm typing. So it was yellow was next. Also Biz. Hasmir 9 VP. Shift. Ugh. Solmir. Seat 1 as Coda got 6. And then Howard Donald. Seat 4 Esma. 4 VP. Cool. And that works how it does. Okay. So, yeah, nice to win a game. I feel like we were unlucky in the last match as well. I was a little bit sour on that, honestly. I felt like we got a little bit screwed. But, you know, that's Dune sometimes. So we got it back here. And I got a win, which is more than I was expecting today. So I finished today on 7 points, which is not bad. I'm pretty happy with that. I think that puts me in like a top half finish, probably. I don't know if you're Uprising, having Bloodline games under your belt. As I said, I do think that the Bloodline... Let me start a sentence again. Uprising with Bloodlines is more appealing to me than playing Uprising. That being said, I feel like I would have to play a hell of a lot of this to really get like a proper grasp of it. So you can do that, Miguel. As long as you dictate that's the order you're taking those rewards, you can definitely do that. You can reveal Operative to claim the persuasion and then take the spies off to get them with high places. That definitely is a thing. That is 100% correct. Yeah, I mean, the second game, we were unlucky. Like, there was one way we don't win that game. And I feel like if the game ends that round, we do win it. But, you know, then it happens and we get fourth. That's doozy sometimes. But yeah, there is so much happening. I mean, you think in the midst of these 3 games, I didn't touch this, and I didn't touch this. Didn't buy a single commander. Never even really came into my mindset to buy commanders. Bought 1 tech because there was an immediate bump, and that was it. Other than that, didn't touch any of this. Because I was so busy trying to deal with this and deal with this. I had so much else to like keep my mind occupied and like try and work out. I don't think I would ever be able to play enough games of this to get to a point where I feel like comfortable that I'm managing everything and tracking everything to the level that I would want. That's the truth of it. At least with XIMO, like, I had played a lot of X, But I haven't really played that much Uprising. Let's be brutally honest here. And I'm not a good Uprising player, realistically. I don't think I'm that great. There are loads of people out there that are far better, far more experienced, and I just kind of like, that's cool, and I leave them to it, really. Base Dune Imperium, XMO, like that's more my speed. That's the stuff I get, and that's stuff I can work with, and that's my specialization, really. Uprising is plenty different in a lot of the minutiae of what's going on. That, and I still am not a biggest fan of the worms mechanic either. It's just like it's a thing. But yeah, I think Bloodlines is good. What I would be really interested in doing, and I will have to try this someday, play base Dune Imperium with Bloodlines. With, like, commanders and, like, stuff. Maybe even get the Texan as well. The Texan you can get him. I think that could be really interesting. Base Dune Imperium with Bloodlines. I think that could be quite fun. But I wouldn't be, like, play any of the stuff. Will I see you play Bloodlines on stream soon again? I don't know. If I hadn't won this game, the answer is probably you're correct. But I did win a game, which is not. Nah, well, there's the. I guess there's another Melee next month, and it's not all on the same day. I guess I could play that as well and see how we go. It's not impossible. I mean, I feel like I should try and find some time to play a little bit more Bloodlines, just to at least get a feel for it a bit more. And maybe try some different bits and pieces. I don't think I'd ever play it to the ability or the amount where I feel like I'm kind of like proficient in it. And maybe there's a day we find another one. It's just the other issue as well is that it's kind of like it is back to TTS, and the only issue is like TTS. The display is difficult. If you're on a desktop, you can kind of follow ish what's going, but like on a mobile, you got no chance. And that's the downside. At least with like Dune Digital, it's a lot easier to see what's going on. It's a lot more accessible in that respect. Even the XMO mod's more accessible. Why don't I like Uprising that much? I'm just not very good at it. I don't feel like I'm usually in that much control of my own destiny playing Uprising. I feel like it is easy to go off the rails early, and I feel like if you do go off the rails early, it's almost impossible to come back, because Uprising has a lot of snowball mechanics to it with worms and doubling rewards and stuff like that. It can definitely be a game of whoever like wins first wins more, and that definitely happens a lot. And of course, with like combat rules being doubled and worms everywhere, like it gets really, really, really swingy. Potentially. So, whereas, like, if I play Dune Imperium in my first one, I was like, okay, well, what kind of ideas can I think? What can I do to kind of, like, get my game going? If I'm playing Uprising, I'm more, don't mess up. If I mess up my game, that could be it. Because it is legitimately possible in Uprising to get your first round or two wrong, and you're just dead. And you just ain't coming back, because at that point, people are getting to Siege, people are getting to Shipping, Swordmaster, and they get the cards, and you have nothing, and you're just dead in the water. And that is a problem that people do experience at Uprising sometimes, and, like, it's, yeah. At least if XM, I feel a lot more in control. Like, if something goes wrong, I can say, alright, it was my own fault. But sometimes Uprising, it just goes wrong outside your own accord, and it feels like you can get really heavily punished for it. Bloodlines, I think, rounds that off a bit. There are less worms about, because there's just more stuff to do, which is good, I guess. And yeah, definitely interested to see, we will try and get more Bloodlines in when. I don't know exactly when that will be. I'll maybe find like an evening somewhere in the next few weeks to play a couple of games of Bloodlines and just kind of see what happens. But no, my expertise feels very much with base Dune Imperium with X and XMO. And I certainly feel a lot more comfortable doing that. And it's a lot easier to show what's going on as well as a content creator as well. So, like, this is This is as complicated as Dune Imperium gets, basically. I think Bloodlines, Uprising and Bloodlines is more complicated than Ixim. I really do. I really do. There's probably not a lot of difference between it. I guess one has 2 expansions, and I guess you can say, oh, this has only got 1 expansion, but as I always say, to me, Uprising is an alternate universe Dune Imperium with the Worms expansion already bolted on. So, to me, I kind of look at it as 2 expansions. But, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'll take it. So we walk out with 7 points. I'll be honest, 7 points at the start, before I start the stream, 7 points was legitimately my target of, like, if you get 7 points, you've had a good day. And that means winning a game and, like, picking up a second somewhere. We got a third, but we got a bonus point because someone went, like, 10 minutes over time. So that's cool. But, yeah. We won 1 out of 3. We came really close in the last game as well. We were a bit unlucky. I can't complain overall. I feel like for someone, this is the first time they've ever played Bloodlines. Ever. I can't complain. I feel like we did alright. The first game was a little rough and kind of working out what was going on. And then, yeah, second game was kind of cruel. But, yeah, we got everything going here, got a couple of good cards, played around them, and made good use of our abilities. So I feel like, you know, a job done today. Right, so we're going to call that. So I will thank everyone for the company. Thank you for watching along the past 5 hours that I've been streaming. Again, sorry for no camera, but there's nowhere really to put myself when you're playing this. Where am I going to put the camera, kids? Tell me. Where do I put myself here? I guess it's about the only place to put myself, just hovering here. That just seems absolutely creepy. I don't think I could do that. So as far as content on the channel is concerned, I will be doing a stream or 2 on this channel over the course of the next month. My rotas and I'm a bit busy for about the next week or so. But then I've got about a week off, realistically. So I will be able to find surely an evening somewhere for me to do some streaming of this and or Dune Digital. See how that plays out. I've got some other things I've got to deal with as well. But yeah, it's been alright. It's been weird going back on TTS as well. Back on Tabletop Simulator. It's the weird days. So yeah, have a good one. We'll see where we're at next weekend, next Saturday. I know next Saturday will be the finals for the final 2 tables for the competition. I won't make either of those. You'd have to win. You'd have to realistically win 2 games out of 3 to make any of that. So I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, it was an interesting experience. Have a good one, kids. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you all fairly soon.